Hello. So you having fun in there, Jojo? How you guys doing? It's a fun game. I like it. So just before stream, I think I fixed that bug with this seed here, 90F1, where it stopped scrolling. In fact, I forgot to turn my NES on. Don't go anywhere. Hang on. Okay. Because I haven't updated the ROM on my my Everdrive yet, so I can show you a before and after here real quick. And I'm gonna unplug this stupid controller that I had in the other day. Ugh. Thing's hard to move. It's also hard to. That's really loud. Holy crap. About blasted my ears off on that. Paperfan Games, thank you for that raid. How you doing? Turn that back up. So it looks like my desk cam is scuffed. That's cool. Really? I'm just having a bad day today. How you doing, Paperfan Games? Properties, okay, deactivate, then reactivate. Okay, alright, looks like it's working. This thing's on its way out, I think. So you better on the stream. Oh no! Waiting for Pi to save my mentality. Failing at making game music. Yeah, so I am dreading the point where I've got to actually do that. Because I haven't done any of that. Where are my controllers? Where are my I have like 3 of them. Where are they? Found one. Found one. More so can't find the right program to record a MIDI keyboard. Do you not have a what's the abbreviation for it? I want to say DAC, but that's digital to audio converter. That's not what I'm thinking of. I don't know. You should hire a gang for some music. Thanks, Canon D. I mean Canada D. Wait. I'm thinking of initial D in Canon. Oh, I need to switch scenes over the other one. Dude. Okay. I unplugged it. Today's off to a rough start, isn't it? Okay. Plugged in my capture card. Does it wanna capture now? The capture card. This one. Properties, deactivate, activate. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Well, I guess we're not having any real harder today because I broke it by unplugging the stupid thing. All right. Well, I ain't having any of that today, I guess. That's a background I found like a while back, just to, you know, as a neutral background to things. So it's not just like a black background. All right, well, yeah. So you can't see how it broke before, but yeah. Bridgewater, how you doing? The time has come. Yeah. So essentially, what was happening before with the bug that I hit like right before I ended stream the other day. So the first tile on this map here is a triple wide. Or not tile. The first obstacle is a triple wide obstacle. That guy right there. The colors are all terrible, but don't worry about that right now. So what was happening is it was generating a column early, and it was buffering a bunch of columns. That part worked fine, but at the end of the buffer, it wanted to generate a new column. Okay, and it started overwriting the triple wide obstacle. That was bad. So yeah. So it scrolled to nothingness essentially. It buffered it in the it generated it in the wrong spot, and then the buffer buffered nothingness, which is the background tiles right there, and the bottom pixel row of that background brick tile is the background color. So the spray 0 had nothing to collide against, which soft locked everything, which was fun. Yeah. But yeah, so today hopefully I can get a little bit further with the attributes, because they're just broken. They're broken. They're broken. Yeah. And I also want to work a little bit on oh, I still have it open. Goody. On my conversion stuff, my conversion programs for taking a bitmap and spitting out a character ROM file. So currently, let me open this up real quick. Where is that actually? Actually, I could just do this, can't I? There it goes. Found it. This folder. Yeah, so it'll take a file like this. Zoom in a little bit. And this is the 8x16 mode, right? No, you did not have a plus. What happened? Yeah, so it'll take that and it will convert it into. I'm gonna open up this guy so we can just open up and see it, because I don't have a viewer for this yet. Thank you, Jojo, for that tier 3 sub. Really do appreciate that. You're already in the. My landlord just texted me to move my car because it's snowing outside. It's snowing outside. I get Ickpins, how you doing? I'm gonna show you this real quick. Hang on. So it takes it and transforms it into this right here. So it's in 8x16 mode correctly. Like that, right? Anyway, I need to move my car real quick because of course I do. He couldn't have done it when I was out before. Socks on and everything. No, it is not. Not yet. I just haven't done it yet. Sock. All right. Okay, so I gotta go move my car. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm leaving my jacket on because screw it. Jojo, what is that? Okay. Because I'll probably have to run back out to move my car back again once he's done. So that'll be fun. I'm not here having Twitch problems. Oh no! Oh no! Also, what is this? What is? Hate that. You're my landlord. Outside. Oh no. Thank you, Jojo. Okay. So I'm probably gonna get like really hot and sweaty now that I've got this on. So yeah, so I fixed this the other day, and it turns out I was taking the wrong approach to it. I was trying to transform it into this format while I was reading the initial bitmap, instead of doing that after I split out all the tiles and everything. Lost a developer Friday? He donated his 4K script. Wow. Nice. Yeah, it's nice to have good screens at work, but my screens are kind of crap, so, you know. I actually had to go out and get different cables for my screen, because the idiots that, you know, hooked everything up used a what was it? What's the DisplayPort? DisplayPort to VGA adapter, and then the VGA to VGA on my docking station, because it had a VGA or whatever. So they're like, why don't we just use it? Too bad, because they did that. My screen would flicker and freak out all the time, and like had lines going across the stupid thing every once in a while with dark mode stuff. Drove me insane. So eventually I just got a straight DisplayPort cable, because both the screens and my docking station had DisplayPort, so why not use them? Plug them in, and the problem goes away immediately. Yeah, I don't. There's so much wrong with how a lot of things are run in my day job. Yeah. Like this past week, a single RAM stick died in one of the servers, and brought like all of the IT infrastructure to its knees. Because of course it did. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Anyway, so IE, yeah, IE. So yeah, so I got this working. I haven't started using it, this version in my current project here yet, because I just got this working the other day. But there's a few other things that I thought about with this, right? So this will take an entire file, an entire bitmap that is 128 by 128 pixels, right? Which is no, not that window. This window. Which is a full pattern table here, right? But there are a bunch of things that like aren't necessarily related in these pattern tables, right? Like I've got the, you know, high scores thing. I've got a font. I've got other stuff over here, right? So those don't necessarily need to be in the same like source bitmap file. So I was thinking like, oh, well, maybe I can, you know, like I where is it? There it is. There you go. So I, you know, include the two files here, and that's essentially just concatenating them onto each other, right? But what if, like, instead of just doing pattern table 0 and pattern table 1, what if I just split out the different things that are like in those pattern tables? Oops. If I could find my window again. Things like having all of the seed sprites in their own file, having like all the character stuff in its own file, and then just be able to concatenate those onto each other. So I'm still thinking about how I want to do a lot of that, if I want to do a lot of that. Yeah, the different ways of arranging tiles. Well, yeah, I mean, CHR files are just raw binary files. They're essentially just a list of tiles. So they're always the same. They're always a multiple of, what, 16? Their size? Always, because each tile row is... Actually, no, they're... Yeah, because it stores each tile... what's it? Each row of tiles is 16 bytes. I think, right? Am I thinking? Hang on. No, each tile is 16 bytes. Oh, you could absolutely hardcode CHR files into assembly. You don't want to, but you could. But yeah, so I was thinking about like how, like what are like some different ways to arrange tiles, right? So there's this way that I've got right here, right, where it's just 4 tiles, 2 by 2, right, which is exactly how they're drawn to screen. But that's not like the easiest way to access all those tiles, because those numbers, the tile indexes, for instance, are not sequential, right? Like these are all written vertically, so I have to look up this tile, then the tile below it, and then go back up, read that tile and that tile below it. It's not just like an increment 1; it's increment by what, 16 or whatever. Tiles go marching 2 by 2. Yeah. So like for these, I might want to store them in a what's it? 8 by 16 arrangement, even though they're not like tiles or anything like that, because I'm drawing them vertically. So that would take these tiles. Let me open up the sprite so I can actually 0? Skip that. Nope. A 1. There it goes. So yeah, so it would take this, and instead I'd be storing it like this in the character ROM file, like that, right? So I was thinking, okay, cool. So I can have like source bitmap files or other formats, conceivably, that just have this tile in it, nothing else, right? So it's a 16 by 16 image. So my program could read that and transform it into this, which could be concatenated onto however many other things. But then I'm like, okay, well, what if I want to have tiles that are just straight up like this in the CHR file? I can't concatenate a 2-row tile to another 2-row tile easily, because that's not how they're arranged in the binary, right? But yes, by increment, correct. Which could also mean that the definitions for these meta tiles could only be 2 bytes long, which would be the first byte, the first tile index, and then the attribute byte. Well, there's not, it's not going to be this, but it'd only be 2 bytes long instead of, what is it, 5 now? Which, I mean, isn't an issue right now. It's just something that could be, figured out, I suppose. And I wouldn't have to have a full lookup table for the thing. I would just have like an ID, essentially, for the tile IDs. Flying separations of concern, maybe? It is 2 bits, correct, but right now, we've got it set up as a full byte, remember? And we mask off what we don't want. Right here. Tiles will be aligned to a 4-bit. Yes. Yes, yes. Exactly. And converting from 2 bits to a full byte, look up as a 4-entry table. Huh? What are you going on about? I think I'm missing what you're saying there. Tiles are aligned to 4 tile boundary, and converting from 2 bits to a full byte is look up in a 4-entry table. Well, no, I've got the attribute data in these guys, right? For whatever this tile is going to be. I still have to finish doing this. And depending on, you know, what, where this meta tile is located in the column, and if it's the right or left column in the attribute column, we mask off a given set of bits to only get those 2 bits that we want. Instead of doing bit shifts and whatnot and all that. So instead of oh. Lafioska, how you doing? Welcome. This part midway is unfortunate. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out a lot of this anyway, so it's all right. There are only 4 possible values for that full byte. Your meta tiles become 1 byte, and the low 2 bits of each index is... Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. All right, all right. So, now let me bring this up here. So, for instance, let's actually grab one of them here. Yeah, okay, so the background tile starts at 80, right? Which is going to be that guy there. And the next tile will start at 84, which is there, right? So it's going to be multiples of that. And then these 2 bytes down here will never ever be set because of how they're arranged in the CHR, in the character ROM file. So I could conceivably put the attribute bytes, the attribute data, in that byte as well. That is true. That is true. Haven't you the entire time still lost? It's 30 bytes with lookup 4 for the table plus masking overhead. Yeah, yeah. I still don't have it working correctly though right now. So I'd rather get this working correctly before I switch to that, honestly. That, and I don't have everything squared away for converting the bitmap to character ROM yet. Not I don't have it as fleshed out as I would like. Yeah, one step at a time, right? So I was thinking, like, okay, well, so what if I do want to, you know, arrange things in some weird arbitrary way or whatever? You can't see in a way that where simple concatenation of 2 or more tiles would not be feasible practically. So like, would I want to have a like definition configuration file for the character ROM, the conversion script? Nice assembly skills. Yeah. Well, thank you, Jojo. Thank you for enjoying my voice. So yeah, I'm still thinking about that. I'm not sure yet. I think I've got some notes on it actually. Do I? No, that's not gonna go over there. It's gonna be over here, I think. Right? Yeah. So I still have some notes on it. Yeah. Request ASMR. Slash Life, how you doing? Welcome. Miha, how you doing? Salutations. Yeah, so, Slash Life, was it you that, originally, gave me the, a bunch of math for, what's it? The 8x16 mode? I forget. Diff. Maybe. Yes. Yes. I only bring that up because I removed that entirely because that conversion was happening in the wrong step of the process. The NES is not Z80, and that is actually on topic. It's a 6502. Does the music have to be programmed, manually programmed? Have you messed with that? I've been putting off the music so much. I need to like actually get to it eventually. It can be manually programmed if you're insane. More sane people typically use a program, a tracker program. Let me open it up here real quick. Come on. That one, and then this one here. And then... do I have... oh, jeez, why? Why? So I broke, like... either broke it or lost it, or... you know, I'll open up one of the demos. Open... and then it's gonna be... that one, and then... no, this one, and then demo songs. Here we go. There we go. So this program here has the different channels on the thing. Why are there FXs? No, let's get a different demo song actually. I don't want. Okay. I don't want any effects stuff on these things. Why? Why is it put effects things on everything? Whatever. It can, yes. It can export in various formats. Do we? We'll go up top, even if he says yes. I mean, I'd appreciate it. I was punching it. What do you? What Moose? As opposed to the sanity of making a game for a console that stopped shipping 30 years ago. Shh, shh, me, huh? Shh. So essentially, what a tracker does is it gives the notes and the volumes and a bunch of other stuff. Here, I'll go ahead and play this song here real quick. This is not something I wrote, by the way. This is a demo song that came with the software. Down a little bit. So it's got notes, it's got volumes, it's got lengths and all that kind of stuff. And stop that now. And I can spit it out in a bunch of different formats. So I can create a WAV file if I wanted to. Or I can export text as... which is a... in-between format? No, come on. Let's see. Nope, not that one. This one. No. What? Hang on. This one. Here it is. Okay. Which is essentially just like ASCII of the pattern tables and all that kind of stuff, right? Or it can spit out the assembly data of the songs to be played by its driver. I vaguely know how this works, and I was reading through some a tutorial on writing a music engine, and it looks like it's going to be more complex and have a bigger state than the entire rest of my game. Yeah. 16 years ago, officially discontinued in 2003. No one likes half measures. Ever hear stories of people who almost become green? Imagine a sound making the iron ring halfway. 12 hours of Bilbo smoking tried leaves us in a solid grade. I mean, you know, what if you're smoking with them? So yeah, it can export in this format here, which is a format I would use, I think, if I am going to be using this. And it can also export what's it? Like a ROM file that can what? It's not export text. No. I found it the other day. NSF? Okay. Yeah, so it can export the Nintendo sound file, NSF file, a ROM image where it just plays the music for you. It's got the data and the driver in it, nothing else, essentially. Leaves. Smell of vision. Yeah, the raw music data, so not the assembly, the assembled portion of the assembly source, essentially, or a raw PRG image, so that's without the INS headers and all that kind of stuff, or the source itself. But I haven't gotten there yet with this. I need to, because I need to first write some simple sound engines in like a proof of concept off stream, and figure out what I would want in mine. Because the one that this one uses is really complex and advanced, and it's things that I don't think I necessarily need for what I'm doing right now. Movie just comes with leads included. Hello, the Gel Mega. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I still have to figure out what I'm doing with this, and how I want all the sound to work and all that, and experiment with a few different setups, I guess. Yeah, a few different configurations to see which one I like best or what have you. Ideally, I would want. Thank you for the bit, Jojo. Ideally, I would want a background track that can loop infinitely and have sound effects play over it without interrupting it. Which means I would have to dedicate an entire channel to a sound effect. Either the one of the pulse channels, or the triangle, the noise, or the DPCM channel, which I'm not going to use that one at all, I don't think. So yeah, like I said, I haven't Twitch is shipping on ad bits. Yeah, well, I haven't actually watched an ad for bits in so long. But yeah, so like I said, I'm not sure what the route I want to go yet. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of agree there, Bridgewater. I kind of agree, because that's sampled audio. Luan, how you doing? Welcome. I mean, that's sampled audio, and you have to play that just specially, I think. I don't know. Generators, let's rip. Maybe they're commonly used. Maybe they were commonly used music data storage approaches. So there are various different engines out there. Typically, each developer would have their own engine, and they would use that for their games. Yeah, and every engine is slightly different. The form being invented. Yeah. Every engine can be slightly different because there are chips out there like the MMC5 that add additional channels. Like I think the MMC5 adds 2 or 3 channels. Actually, I can just do MMC5 audio. Why? Because I didn't capitalize it. Didn't come to this page. Whatever. So it's got it adds 2 pulse waves, a PCM mode. I'm not sure how it works. So over 20 years ago, we're old now. Yeah. But yeah, so this chip, which goes on the cartridge board itself, adds 2 more channels to the thing, right? So it adds 2 more pulse waves. I don't know if any of the demo songs actually have that. Oh, they do. Okay. Yeah, so it's bam. See, it adds 2 more pulse waves on the end there. So it's got so much more data to work with. Yeah, and I don't even think that these would work with NES games. They'd have to work with Famicom games only, because the NES doesn't have the pin connected correctly for the expansion audio. I think it's a code rip. Yeah. Most games put the music code together. I'm not sure through the banks. Yeah. It's all the music logic is in one spot to run the engine, the music engine. But the audio data doesn't necessarily have to be all together, right? Like, you don't need level 5's music in the same spot as level 2 necessarily. Did someone make a NES to SNES converter? I'm not sure, actually. I haven't looked into it. Not sure. The first release of Darkness was what, 97? That was pre-NSF. Really? Or the NSF players? Well, no. I think they would actually have a full 6502 processor. Yeah, it had to be a full processor, but the PPU can just be removed. Just remove, because it's just audio, right? But it would need the full NES CPU, which is shit. What's the processor in this stupid thing? It's based on 2A03. It's modified 6502. No, PPU is just audio. Just video. 2A03. Yeah. You still need the NMI. Really? Does the NMI? Well, actually, yeah, because the yeah, you would need the NMI because that's how you time everything. But you could just artificially trigger that at 60 hertz or 50, depending on if it's NTSC or PAL. Yeah. Oh, and probably the IRQ stuff you'd need as well, but yeah. Yeah, I think you mentioned the other day that Sega was the one that put their audio hardware in the video chips. On your second birthday. But anyway, so I'm not doing this tonight. Today. Yeah, I still need to, like I said, figure out a lot of how that works. But yeah, I'm gonna take my jacket off here. Hang on. And I learned to remove these headphones when I remove this jacket because, like, they're not insulated or anything, and there's like a metal mesh right there. So if I don't, I'll shock myself multiple times in my ears because of static electricity, which is fun. Yeah, right. Cue the landlord calling. Watch. Give it like 2 minutes. I'm gonna hang this up on my green screen. Come here. I think that's off screen, right? Yeah, it'll work. All right. Yeah, that's better. Why are you as this month, day? I don't know. No, the only logical order there is the year, the month, and then the day. Because that sorts nicely. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, year, month, day. It's the only correct representation. Fight me. Also remove time zones. You just have to move to like Antarctica for that, right? You'd be fine. Down there you can just go by whatever time zone you want to, I think. Provoke of March 3rd, 2019. Yeah, so I think the way it's the other way in England is because they say it 3rd March, like verbally. They actually say that. I think. I don't know. I haven't actually ever traveled over there, so. Should have only wanted to include hour, minute, second. Yeah. 3rd of March. Yeah, something like that. Alright, so I haven't actually fixed the attribute stuff yet. So let's see if I can do that today, yeah? 25th. Where is it? So I can get rid of this file. I don't need that there anymore. The transition stuff, because I think I'm all set with the transition stuff because it works, right? Well, I will need to draw the attribute stuff on it, but I don't care right yet, actually. Yeah, I can fix that later, I think. Will today be half of March? What? Another guy loves JavaScript. Oh, I'm sorry. He just hasn't been enlightened yet. That's all it is. He just hasn't been enlightened yet. All right. So, that looks like an absolute mess. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening with I'll keep clicking on that one. With the attribute stuff. So let's see if we can figure out what is actually happening with it, yeah? Let's do that. So let's go ahead and hit start and die real quick. Okay, start. Over here. Don't really need that. Okay. And I want to... What is this? Go to location. How to cause the buffer. No, let's go to generate column instead. So remove that one. Generate column will get the thing. What is this guy? Go to location. Those are inside of generate column. Oops. I'll leave these for now, I think. Leave them disabled. I don't need that guy either. All right. My language is just 3 March, so it didn't even make sense in my language. What language might that be, out of curiosity? He also loves CSS, which I did too, except for the screen positioning, which is live DVD CSS for the win. Dutch! Oh, nice! Alright. Well, hello from the States. How you doing? Yeah, so let's see what's happening here. Alright, generate column. Why do I actually generate columns down there? Why don't I just... I don't know. I prefer dialect Flemish. Is that a real thing? I don't know. Forgive my ignorance. So this generates the 2 down there. Fine. All right. Okay. I'll take your word for it. All right, so that didn't do anything. Because it wasn't anything. You know what? Hang on. Let's at the end of that, let's go to the last one. Where is it? Okay. Last frame. Okay. So this guy is going to load up Joe, Joseph, J. What? Oh, Joyish? Between language. Alright. Alright, so I don't want to use constants here. So what I'm doing is I'm loading up the attributes for that meta column. Those meta columns there. Which are going to be to sky. So that's going to be meet meta sky plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that with C, I think, right? I do want this to be a constant assembled, by the way, which is why I'm doing the macro stuff here. Yeah, so I think it's C and C and C, right? I think so. I think that's what I want. Lamer, how you doing? Number 1000. All right. Attribute. No, that's the bottom right. Bottom left. Okay, so I need 0C. No, it's not 0. It's 33. Okay. Oops. This ORed with No, it's just going to be that, because the entire meta tile is all 4 meta tiles at the top are going to be that. All 4 of them. So this entire thing is going to be one single attribute byte data, the same attribute data for all 4 of them. The same thing actually for these guys as well, I think, right? Sky, ground, and ground 2. Mostly. Well, these are all the same meta tile. The bottom are 2 different meta tiles, so I'll do the little bit of math at the bottom one. So we're gonna store that into, what was it? I forget what I called it. Where is it? Add a buffer. All right, and then we're gonna load up some other stuff, which is gonna be the metaground one, which is the top 2 meta tiles. So it's gonna be the low half of the byte. Okay. Plus 5. And we're going to AND that with 0F. And OR all that with meta ground 2 plus 5 that's ANDed with F0. Right? Maybe. Then we're loading up, let's see, 27D8. Store that into editor. Address +1. D8. All right, now I'm storing it as a proper little Indian address in here. Welcome back, Jojo. Yeah, Saturday is usually my my best day, honestly. All right, and after that, frame load. Actually, do I want to do that there, or do I want to do that? In the NMI for the first for It was of columns to generate 7. I think I want to do this instead. Up a little bit. So I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna move it up to over here, so it happens on the second buffer. Wait a minute, no. Wait. Yes? Yes, because the buffer column doesn't actually matter. Well, boy, hang on. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Got a new dishwasher, so the water is off. I'm thirsty. Nigori sake. Helps you dehydrate quicker, right? So it's just overwriting whatever was buffered. Which I suppose is fine. Let's see if this draws correctly. Yeah, yeah. I didn't capitalize it. There's a alert. Thank you again for that follow. Range error. Uh-oh. 274. Huh? He's on an access water anyway. Documentation. What am I looking for in this? Number format? No. Question evaluation? No, I mean... That side is bad docs. This one here? I mean... This is a documentation for the assembler I'm using, so... Yeah. I mean, I'd hope it was, because this is a low-level assembler, you know? Macro stuff. No, I don't know if it's macro stuff that I want. 20 liters not to die. Something about a guy that has to drink 20 liters not to die? What? Yeah, I don't know how this is a range error, though, because, like, that should be just a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it needs to be +4 anyway. That's the first issue. I still ain't it. Okay, well, let's do, what is it? No, I don't want to yank. I want to delete and paste. Do the same thing here. Oops, I forgot to write the thing first. Really? It's not an immediate. It's not an immediate. It actually is a lookup. It is a lookup. It was a lookup, yeah. So let me undo some stuff and put that back to where it was. Yes, I am looking up an actual byte there. Although that won't actually work the way I want it to work. I want it to be the immediate. I want this to be figured out at assemble time. I want this to be replaced with whatever this is at assemble time. Essentially. This is not changing the character to be concatenated, no. No. This is fixing the colors first. So I don't even think this will work. Will it? I don't think it'll do what I want it to do. Yeah, illegal addressing mode. So does that mean I have to actually make these constants first? Like, is that why it assembled here before? Probably. Which is so that's why it was a range error, because this was a 2-byte address. It's trying to load 16 bits into A. But no, I don't want to load 16. I want to load the value at that. Undersized bank byte. Bank and cat counts tie below. Ref reference right. Control commands, no. Whatever. I'll just Yeah, because this is picking up an address. I don't want to pick up an address. I want the byte at that, but whatever. We're just gonna load up AA for now. And 55. There it goes. Where is my window? Why does it do this? So the main window, like, hides itself every once in a while. Oh, there it is. Okay. Good. I can close out of that for now. I can close out of that for now as well. Don't save. I can close out of that as well. I want this guy. And, oh, is it title trend something or other? Frame size, we can draw. Drop of, no. What is it called? Column buffer. Frame column buffer. This one. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that right now. And I want to jump out of that. Buffer column. A05. Okay. That's actually... Wait a minute. That's actually correct there. Why is it not... This is just gonna... Oh, it's not. Okay, so it didn't actually buffer the correct... It only buffered half of each byte there. So that's the top of the top byte and the bottom of the bottom byte. Right? Or is that the other way around? That might be backwards, actually. The bottom of the top byte and the top of the bottom byte. All right, but it should just blast all that. 27D8 was correct in the first place, but whatever, we're just going to redo that. And I do want to jump over here as well. Bam. Okay, so this is the draw column stuff. Draw column. And I don't think it's set for drawing the... so this is going to happen after the tile is drawn. I don't think it's set to draw the attribute stuff to the PPU. Yeah, it doesn't. Where do I, is that just done in... This is not chiptune. This is not chip... Pretzel, why you gotta do this to me? Yeah, the colors are broken. The colors are broken. What am I? Alright. Oh, because I don't actually trigger that during the transition stuff. Draw column. Lowered up. decrement. Or no, I should just bid it, actually. Next. So this is if we're waiting for next, whatever, right? JSR. Draw attribute. Alright, so we're just piggybacking on top of a different variable here to see if this is the second draw. If it is, we're going to also draw the attribute stuff before we go on, before we continue. So that should draw that data in there. Actually, let's before we do that, let's comment out real quick. Not that one. Or that. I can't click anything correctly at all, did I? Let's comment out this stuff that we just dropped in there, which is manually overriding what this should do in the first place, actually. Yeah. King, how you doing? The crazy language again, right? Okay, so here we go. There's that one. Where is... That's that guy there. Let's... Clear. Wait a minute. It shouldn't be clear yet. Yes. The branch on clear. It jumps over it. Right. That's fine. Okay. So it's going to jump over that. Yeah. Generate column and the buffer. And then that. Draw attribute. It drew in the wrong place. Why? Why? Wait. Hang on. What? 27D8 is not over here. That's 23D8. Why are you drawing in the wrong spot? Is it not like what? I'm doing all right, I suppose. No, it is drawing in the correct spot, but it's on the wrong name table because of course it is. I need to be drawing on the third name table, not the second name table, because the second name table is mirrored to the first. Okay. Okay. So I do need to uncomment this one here. And change that to 2B or something? What is that? Oh, I was correct! 2BD8. Look at that. Okay, so we're going to try that again. Hit A. And then we're going to open that guy up so we can see what's actually happening here. And this guy here. Alright, generate a column, buffer a column. It buffered some of them. It actually buffered everything incorrectly. I've got the masks wrong or something. The mask lookup's wrong or whatever. Yeah, because it's not doing left and right correctly. It's screwing that up. Okay. Generate a column and then it skips. Oh, all right. Okay, so it did actually draw that. It drew the attribute stuff when it should have drawn it, and on the correct name table and all that. So that's good. So I can remove I can remove this then, because again that's supposed to happen in buffer column. So once I fix buffer column, this will be correct. The address for the attribute, right? Table is on the bottom during the transition. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. to do that, and then this is just going to be piggyback off of this variable to determine the second right attributes after the second meta column. I can't type today. I just drawn. Okay. Correct the name table address for the third name table. Set it back to not break things. There it goes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let's go ahead and commit that real quick. Okay. Git add title trans. Fix the transition, not drawing the attribute column. Not drawing attributes. Not drawing. Oops. Fix the transition, not drawing attribute column. I know it's too long. Whatever. Fix the title transition. Fix not drawing the attribute. Data for the two columns on the second name table. Yeah. Address also needs to be corrected to draw on the third name table. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. All right. So now let's have another look at. There's the alert. Thank you again for that. Look at what is it? How that stuff's actually buffered. Okay. So it's getting the correct address, I think. I think there's a case where it misaligns itself. But I think I want to get everything the left right stuff working first before I fix the alignment on it, the misalignment stuff, because that looks like a pain too. When I was testing earlier before stream, I noticed that after certain columns, after certain obstacles that were more than one column wide, were drawn, some of the attribute data is off by a column, a meta column. So that's no good. Got to fix that. Take my socks off again. My landlord hasn't called me yet, so whatever. Or texted me or anything like that. Yeah, so it's down here somewhere. Where is it? Okay, so this here is the actual meta tiles. Figure out what this is all attribute stuff. Okay. Figure out where to write attribute column. Right. All right. So what is y? Transfer y. Y is in range 0 to 7. Is it though? Load up y is 0. Y is the vertical position of the tile. Y is of the last tile written. 0 is top. Been working on Win32 bindings for my language. I finally realized that making all of them manually is a fool's errand. Tens of headers, hundreds of functions, structures and knowns, thousands of constants. It goes a couple of weeks. Whoops. Yeah, I haven't done any Win32 bindings for anything really. Well, that's not entirely true. I've touched some Win32 bindings for thank you for the file. I appreciate it. For a controller keyboard thing, the proof of concept that I wanted to do. Thank you for the file. I appreciate it. Steam does a weird thing with the controllers for typing, right? Where it's got two separate versions of the thing. One of them is like a dual stick keyboard kind of looking thing that works really well with their dual trackpad. Steam controller. But there's also another version that uses one joystick to select a group of 4 letters to hit, and then the buttons on the side actually select the letter to hit. So I rewrote that in Python using Pygame, and I tied that into some Win32 bindings to actually type the letters that I hit. Pain in the butt, but it worked, which is neat. So that was a little distraction there. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we divide by 2 ranges is 0, 3. So this A is now the meta tile position. Right? Right. So compare it to 2, and that's the upper or bottom byte. Don't like Windows 10 now. My own key is not bringing up the start menu. Uh-oh. What is it bringing up? Oh, did you disable it? Because there are keyboards like mine that will actually disable it on you. I forget what the key combo is. I'm not going to hit it or try it because I will accidentally trigger it. And I don't want to do that because I use that all the time. But that might be your keyboard screwing up if you got a fancy keyboard. Well, not screwing up, but getting in the way. Because there are times when you don't want. Yeah, there are times when you don't want to hit the. You don't want the menu to come up when you accidentally hit that. In some games, because it'll like minimize the game and screw you over or whatever. But yeah. It's also it's probably also possible that you disabled it in registry or something stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if you did, but if you could rather. Game, there it is. Say game mode. There you go. Yeah, mine's got that too. And I always leave it off because more often than not, I need to use the Windows key to unbreak a game. So perfect example. Yesterday. So I went and got myself one of these guys not too long ago, right? And I was using it in a game called Elite Dangerous. Amazing game. Love the game. Joystick works beautifully in that. But if no one's... Yeah, no, I got that one at the same time as the other one. I just didn't show it off in stream. But if no one's played that game, it's a very in-depth and verbose. Verbose is a good word, I think. Space simulator thing. How you doing, Bloodyfist YouTube? Welcome. Good evening. So there's a bunch of like UI menu things in your spacecraft that you got to do, right? And they're selected by hitting like 1 through 4 or whatever, and it takes your viewport and it focuses on the thing, like your contact list up there with messages and things from like whatever. Then over here's like your current contracts and the maps and all that kind of stuff, and over here's all your status for all your ship things or whatever. Fine. So I was doing something. I was going to a place. I'm like, okay, I need to figure out distance something, I forget what, or lock onto it or whatever. So I hit 1 and go over to here, and then everything stops working. Well, my keyboard, no inputs from my keyboard did anything. Wait a minute, I can't go back, and I missed my I am now like 3,000 light seconds away from where I needed to be, and I can't turn around. I can't see where I'm going. I'm going somewhere. I can control how I'm going. I can't see where I am. This is good. This is good. So the only way I got out of that was hitting like the Windows key, bringing up this so I get to the taskbar, and then right-clicking and closing or trying to close Elite Dangerous, which brought up the "Are you sure you want to close?" menu thing, which dropped me into a menu, which fixed it temporarily. So I have needed the Windows key in games more often than I've accidentally hit it. Woke up 2 hours ago. Yeah, so if I sleep for too long, I get really, really tired for whatever reason. I'm groggy for like 2 or 3 days. It's terrible. Mapping F1 to F20? No, it wasn't function whatever. It was well, the number row that went to bed at 11 a.m. All right. What? So nocturnal. I see. So good morning, I guess. But yeah, so like the keyboard just stopped working for whatever reason. I thought it was my keyboard. It wasn't. Yeah, so I'll try again probably, I don't know, this coming week or something like that. But that was just a little story about the Windows key. Okay, so the top or bottom thing works. What doesn't work is the left or right, apparently. Sleep rhythm is kind of screwed. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Figure out if it's left or right. This, I think, is broken then. I'm bidding it. What am I setting that? Am I setting that up here somewhere? I am. Clears even. Alright, you know, instead of increment decrement, we're gonna be verbose with this. I think it works fine, but whatever. FF. Okay. Your keyboard has a button to overclock. See, why? Why though? Why though? I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. I'm still trying to figure out why some things are breaking. I know half of why, so yes. I know half of why. Yeah, so we're getting there. Jesus, what are you doing with this? What are you... Why? Jesus. What? Oh, is it a function key somewhere? Of course it's RGB. Of course it is. Detachable numpad. I wish more keyboards did that, honestly. I really do. Well, I could see options of keys. Thank you for the file. I appreciate it. I mean, whatever. Direct key. Okay, well, CPU overclocking. That seems excessive to me. Enter to BIOS. Well, that's not going to be delete always on whatever. Windows key off, sure. Function Windows key. That one, that's an easy to remember thing right there. That's easy to remember. That's nice. Memory. Why? Why would you? Why? And fades to purple. Yeah. My other keyboard actually. Where's my other keyboard actually? My other keyboard does have a purple mode. I think it's like one of the game modes or something. Or maybe that's like the main mode. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't use it very much because I don't like the feel of it. Even though it's supposed to be cherry switches, they don't feel right. Muffin. Thank you for those 8 bits. How you doing? My 8 bits worth. So it's not necessarily living without a numpad. It's the ability to take this numpad and move it over there to the other side of the keyboard. That would help a lot for me, I think. Lurking for an hour. Well, thank you for the lurk. How you doing? Welcome. All right, so let's reassemble this real quick. Yeah, exactly. It gives you a lot of extra space when playing a game. Yeah, you don't really need a numpad when you're gaming at all. And for me, like for work, it would be amazing if I could like just have my mouse a little bit closer over here, and have my number pad over here for my left hand or my left hand. I think I would like that. Thank you. I was watching my videos with spends money, but like you haven't already. Like you haven't. Oh right, it's a new month, so that stuff was reset. Totally need to know about. Well, I mean, yeah, okay. But stuff with the holes, not yeah. You're not all the way to the other side of the planet yet, right? You don't need mouse space to this kind of game. Well, too deep. All right, so let's reload this. Go to location. I don't need that anymore. Go to location. Well, that's like wrong anyway. Source view. Let's go to game and then down to where we're going to. At our on top. Let's just on top. This area. Okay, so we can actually just enable that one. It's really annoying trying to move diagonally in Angband. Well, that numpad. I don't think I've played that game. A mech numpad. Just the I want one of those. Yeah, don't worry, bloody. Yeah, I want one of those. My work keyboard actually is a 10 keyless, so it doesn't have the number pad on it. But I do have my laptop on the other on the side that's still open. That does have a full keyboard and with the numpad. So that's the one I usually use. And that one is I can use it with my left hand too. I mean, I had to move it just a little bit more, but you know. Okay, so we're gonna hit A. We're still in the transition, so I don't want to. I don't know why whatever. What is this? Is this the mech numpad there? Oh, okay. Nice. Blue switches. All right. All right. So I guess they're analogous to the cherry blues. Because I know some companies have made their own mechanical switches, but like changed the colors because of reasons. The extra clicky, yeah. So that's what I've got here. The blues. I love them. I love the blues. I love how they feel. Razor, yeah, that's the one that just changed the colors because whatever. It's like why did you change the color that an identifier color? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of Razor. That's just me though. Onion, how you doing? I don't really have any idea of this code. What is it? This code is 6502 assembly. Welcome, number one. How you doing? So I'm writing a NES game entirely in assembly. The G-Sync switches. Are those like the half mech and half rubber membrane? Like like Topper switches or something like that? Like modified Topper switches? No? Alright. Alright, so what are we doing here? We are reading this guy? No, that's something else. So we're gonna be reading, we're generating some stuff. No tiles. So wait, this is buffer column. Okay, so we're reading this here and buffering that. Okay. So we've filled out this here, which is the tile buffer. So now we're going to be relooking at the attribute data for these meta tiles and dropping them in those 2 bytes, essentially. Fake mechanical switch. Don't we use C++? Not for the NES. So this is all for the old school Nintendo Entertainment System with this controller here, this guy. You can write games for the NES in C, but that defeats some of the purposes that I'm learning it for. Switch internal because not directly. I can't write this and go no. I'm sure I could probably figure a way out, a way to do it, but I'm not gonna. I've got Go in the title, by the way, because I use Go for some helper programs that I've written. One of them is actually this guy right here, which takes a input bitmap format, or in an input bitmap picture, and exports it into the format that that the NES actually reads natively. It's all a tile based format over here. Yeah, so the NES can't read bitmap files or PNG or anything like that. It has its own special image format that it uses. So I have a little program to take an image like this one right here, or this one right here. You can't really see that though. And transform it into the image I actually want, or the data I want. Which is not notes. Where is it? Yeah, so I've got the bitmap stuff here. So the top one is this guy right here, this bitmap, and the bottom one's over here. But yeah, so the NES can't read this format directly. so it needs its own format. So I wrote a little program in Go to translate it for me. The entire key light, so instead of just the top. Oh, so one of the RGB switches. Good old bitmap, right? So using the bitmap is actually easy from a program standpoint because bitmaps can be easily indexed, or at least the format supports it easily and nicely. I'm sure other formats do as well, but so far bitmap is just the easiest to work with it. Can Go compile to C. To see the C code, not with the standard tool set. I don't think it can use. Well, I don't know, because at one point it did use GCC and to compile itself, but they're not doing that anymore. I don't think so. I think pretty much everything supports bitmap. That's another thing as well. Yeah, everything pretty much does support bitmap. Like the program that I use to edit stuff, Sprite, supports it like right out of the box. So I can load and save bitmaps. The only problem is like bitmaps don't support layers or any of that advanced stuff. But yeah, so I might see if I can add some other input formats to my utility. Like for instance, the native save file format of this program, which would be nice. It's very well documented from what I can see. I still haven't played around with that at all though. So, what are any language to compile the NES Assembly? Just how much pain do you want, right? Well, for Go, it's got a lot of. It has like a built-in runtime essentially that would not work. I don't think. On the NES. I don't think it would work very well at all on the NES. Yeah. A lot of limitations with 8-bit. A lot of limitations. So you might be able to get something running, but it might take 4 years to execute. So yeah. All right, where was I? All right, so I'm down there. Okay, so we're zeros now, and we are starting at the top, the first tile, right? Right. So why we're not changing Y, but so Y is still the index of the tile. Where is the meta tile? What is Y? Did I, like, assume incorrectly on that? Why is the meta tile not the tile? Right? So I'm loading up 0 here. Loading up the address of the meta tile. This is the first tile in that. I'm incrementing the address, not Y. Y is not incremented at all in here. So it's not the tile, it's the meta tile. So this, right? Next meta tile. Where is that? Why am I comparing this to 8 though? Because I'm comparing it twice. Hang on. Okay, so what is... Huh? Alright, come to the top here. Where is Y first used? It's used there, but we're clobbering it. Okay, then it's set here. Okay. Hold on for +1 at Y. Because this works in columns of this entire thing works in columns. So I'm incrementing it so I don't have to increment Y, essentially, right? Zero, 1, 8, and 9. Welcome back. So yeah, why is the tile, but it's only ever going to be even? So this isn't entirely true. It's the it's the start of the first tile in the meta tile. Yeah. Okay, so that's still, the logic is still fine though. Because if it's only ever even, we can just divide it by 2 and whatever. We're not even ever going to get a carry from that, which is fine because we're discarding the carry anyway, right? So yeah, this would never set a carry. This does set the carry, so that would have overwritten LSR, the shift, if it ever did set the carry. Okay, so that logic I think is right. I think that logic is correct. Shifting right twice, so we're still 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So the first one actually does write to the correct portion of the byte. Not entirely, though, actually. Okay, so this is... what is it? This guy here. All right, D9. But that is the top left. So it should be writing the last 2 bits of this. The last 2 bits. Instead, it's writing like the not. Is it what is it writing? Left to right. Load the mask. C0. Okay, the mask is incorrect. The mask needs to be 3. So this mask needs to be 0, 3. All right. Top left. Bottom left. So did I just have these backwards? Possibly. There's possibly some other stuff going on as well. Where's my window? There it is. All right. Oh, I've got these reversed as well. Don't I? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this one is going to be we're down here now. So this is going to be the top left byte, or the top left portion of the byte. So this should set C0. I would argue that not every language can be compiled. Yeah, I think I could see that. Yeah. Especially depending on the architecture you want to compile it to. That architecture might not support what your language describes, but really shouldn't be. I can certainly see that one. Okay, what is the no, I'm gonna close out this one for now. Alright, so Sky AA. Okay, so the value should be C0 in that byte. Out of mask, not mask. Where's out of buffer? I want both of the buffer bytes in here. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. And I'll put the address in here as well, because why not? Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Okay. Okay, so we should be getting C0 then. At the end of all this. We're up here somewhere. How many syllables are there between interpreted and compiled Python? How long did it take to get even close to as it is now? I have no idea, honestly. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, so this is going to be 0, whatever. We're on the left, and we're on the top left. Load the mask. It's 3. Right. Yes, so my calculator's wrong. So that's not supposed to be that one. It's supposed to be... Yeah, it's supposed to be 3. Hayes, how you doing? Welcome. Okay. So 3 is correct for this guy. So we have the mask loaded. This is the mask, by the way, but we will be actually writing that into the attribute data. Yeah. Load X0. Why are we loading? Because it's the top one. It's the top one. Top mask. Right. Increment the metatile address. Why are we incrementing that? Oh, so we can get the correct address for that. For the data itself, and we're ANDing the data with our mask, so we should come out with 3 at the end of it. We did not. Why? Because AA is not... The mask is correct. The data is correct there. I'm just an idiot. All right, so that's correct. 2 is correct. 2 is correct. It did mask off the correct bits. Income tax. Tax is gonna rise. Oh. What do we? I am trying to fix attribute stuff. So I am giving each metatile its own attribute data. So it can use any of the 4 palettes per metatile, which gives me a little bit more freedom with the colors, which is something I think I need now. So that's what we're doing. And for whatever reason, it's just broken. So I know I'm trying to fix that. It's only writing to like half of each attribute, whatever. So only like half the colors are relatively correct. All right, so the data is correct there. 2 is what we want. Why are we transferring over to X? I don't know. Because I don't think we transfer X to A anywhere. Do I have notes on why we're doing that? Transfer A to X, and... Oh. Wait a minute. Is that where I am? No. Maybe? Hang on. What? Where am I? Bottom 100 byte. So we're over here. Added error as an A on the correct bits. Okay. Why do I store anything in X? Why do I do that? Because next meta tile ends everything. It goes to the next loop. The next iteration of the loop. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. So anyway, we're ORing that with what is currently in the buffer, which is zeros. So we should get 2 in the buffer. Okay, we got 2 in the buffer. The next meta tile. Okay, jumping to the top of the loop. Then we load up X to something else. So yeah, why are we writing X? I don't think... how do you know if your increment doesn't go over 1 byte or 255? Where's my increment? Oh, so that's what this right here is. So I increment, and if it's equal, I'm adding the next, adding one to the next, the other byte. So that handles the overflow right there. I don't have it labeled because I have it in. I repeat that a lot, right? So all these anonymous labels are checking for overflow. Yeah. I've been productive today, mostly. I fixed some stuff today. Or you mean for yourself? Okay. All right, now this one. Oh, for you. Gotcha. Okay, so this is all the metatile stuff that's loading up. So it's loading up the tile. Load up one tile. Hang on, wait a minute. Buffer the tile. The top tile. We already had the top tile, didn't we? Didn't we? This is 1 meta tile, 2, 3, and 4. Right? It should have done the second one. Oh wait, no. It did write the second meta tile. Well, that's over here, isn't it? Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Because I'm drawing them weird or whatever. So okay. So I think that's the tiles themselves draw fine. So that's, I'm not going to worry myself on that one. Yeah. So we're going to load up the what is it? That. So we're top or bottom. We're still on the top, right? Probably. I forget how this is all actually laid out, honestly. So we should still be on the top. So this one should write to it should still write to the top byte, but it should be the bottom of that byte for the left. Right? Right. Maybe. So it should be writing 22 to that byte at the end of this, I think. Oops. I think. It's easy. You just load a number and put it up in another number, and it just does stuff. Exactly. The numbers. Oh, I would probably enjoy 68K more as has 16 ready. No, thank you. No, thank you. I am well aware of the language, King. I've actually written an interpreter for it. You can find that over on my GitHub, actually. Is this the command for that? Yeah, there it is. It's on my GitHub. Have a look at it. It's funny. I've partially implemented the 10x language, so that's fun. The 10x dialect, excuse me. All right, so we're still on the top byte. All right, top byte. Okay. Oh, I'm missing a... So I'm missing a portion. So I'm only checking for top and bottom byte and then left and right. Where I also need to check top and bottom byte, left and right, and top and bottom of that byte. Yes, I didn't actually write the examples, the example programs in there. I think I found them somewhere, but yeah. It totally is, yeah. What are tips and tricks you could find from old 80s mags from archive.com? I don't know. I haven't really looked, so. So I am not... I'm not doing this correct. I'm not doing it correct at all. Why the phone went off, I think. This one still needs a software update. You know what? Screw it. We'll do this. We'll do this now. Where's my... I'll have to do a software update now. Just screw it. Why not? Give me a second and plug it in. It's a place mine now. What is yours written in, by the way? Out of curiosity. Install now. Go, go, go. Alright. Alright, .NET Core. I think you, yeah, I remember you talking about that earlier. Well, not earlier, but... Not earlier today, but you know what I mean. Yeah, you didn't tokenize. I went the whole 9 and tokenized and all that, and the idea behind it was so I could step through things and debug programs, because some of the example programs I found broke and I didn't know why. So I wanted to be able to step through those programs and figure out exactly what was going wrong with them. I never got there. There are BF interpreters in BF, by the way. It's a thing, which I think is pretty funny, but... What's the debugger for the interpreter? Really? Nice. But yeah, so I actually tokenized, so it makes it easier to implement dialects, because it doesn't care about what the actual input ASCII is after I tokenize, so... Ignore the whole language altogether. That is reasonable. That is reasonable, actually. Okay, so where's my masks here? So I don't think these masks are complete because they're only... Well, no, they... Hang on. Range is your lower byte. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. That's what we're supposed to do right there, isn't it? X is 0. X should be 1 here. Optimizing BF. Really? Wow. It's not really human. No, it is not. No, it is not. Haze. All right. So this isn't right at all. I don't think. I think I'm missing a step entirely. Anyways, the correct bits. Anyways, correct bits. Still needs to be masked. Again, why do I put it? Why do I transfer that stuff to X? We're not doing that. Wait. No. It doesn't need to be masked. Well, I don't need to do that. It's already masked there. I need to go up here. This stuff here is not incorrect. So this X needs to be top or bottom of the attribute byte. Oh wait, yeah. You know what? Why don't we... Hang on. Talk on buffer +1 +8 +9. No, it doesn't matter if I do it up here, actually. That wouldn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. Such a 6502 assembly, right? You get the right idea. Okay. 1/2 range is 0-3. A is now the meta tile position. Okay, so I need this value essentially. Thank you for the file. I appreciate it. I need this value because this value will tell me whether which vertical position it's in. What? What's this? Well, I know like what do you point to? Oh yeah. The other dialect there. She doesn't really exist. Oh, sad face. Okay, so I need this right here to figure out. I need this to figure out the top or bottom half of the byte. Range is 0-3, number top position. So this, if it's, I need to check for odd or even here essentially, because if it's odd, if it's either 1 or 3, it's the bottom byte, the bottom half of the byte. Otherwise, it's the top half of the byte. Yeah. So yeah, so here I grab the top or bottom half. Oh, sorry, because that means it's in the carry. It's in the carry. Branch carry set to this one is going to be the bottom half. Top, bottom half. Otherwise, it's just going to be load X 0. Load X 1. Like that. He's the only one I guess you. I win. Yeah, okay. Yes, King. Yes. Exactly. It's just a string of profanity. Why do you want to remote on your work computer? Oh, that sucks. Yes, they don't like lock down like anything at my work, which is funny and disturbing at the same. They block YouTube of all things, though. But I mean, I can like easily get around it by just remoting into my computer at home. So I mean, whatever. I realize I need this up here. But yeah, I can do a lot of stupid stuff on my computer that I probably shouldn't be able to do, but whatever. I don't actually care what's an A at this point. Grab the carry. Odd or even? How about that? It's in yeah, odd or even. Bottom half. Okay. Huh? Oh. Where I went, there it is. Where? There it is. There it is right there. Okay. If this works first time, by the way, I'm going to be pretty surprised. You'll have to keyboard sucks so I can never get made. Already if you know my admin account, but I need all this stuff on my admin. Ooh. That sucks. Okay. Odd or even. LSR. A, it's going to be even. So it's not set, so we're loading up 0. Wait a minute. Add or odd top. Oh, right. Left to right. That's left to right stuff. 3, which I think is right. The mask. Okay. Next meta tile. So this one is going to be the meta tile right underneath it. We're just going to be over here. So the data in this one should be 2-2 at the end of the day. Once we're finished with this loop, it should be 2-2 instead of 0-2. Carry is set. Bottom half. So the mask of C0. That isn't correct. That's the wrong mask. How did I get here? All right, bottom half. Left to right is wrong. Left to right that is wrong. Add or odd. Where is that incremented and decremented? Because that is being incremented and decremented in the wrong spot. That should happen once every meta tile. Meta column. Up here. So that's incorrect. Because that is going to put it over there. On the wrong 2 bits. Isn't it? Yeah, so it's on the right 2 bits, and it's not supposed to be there. I ain't gonna write that. Afraid to work this weekend. There you go. That's the spirit. All right, so this right here is being set somewhere. This should be being set. Because that shouldn't be FF right now. That should be 0, 0. Because this is going to load up the wrong one. The wrong mask. It's loading up the right byte anyway. Yeah, 8.2. So it loaded up the wrong mask. So it's loading it up. Yeah, over there. Haze. Alright, we're on the next meta tile. Alright, attribute stuff. Transfer Y to A, 4. LSR. Okay, so this is the 3rd meta tile. So this is the bottom byte. Bottom byte. Shift, we're on the top half. X is 0. What is this loading up? This is actually loading up, like, ground 5.5. This is going to be loading up 5.5 as the attribute data. All right. And that needs to put it, where does that need to put it? Top left. So again, at the very bottom. So it needs to put it there. What is 5.5 again? Okay. It's just gonna be. It's just gonna put a 1 there. On the 2nd byte there. So it's zeros now, but it should be 0, 1, and then 1, 1. Won't be 1, 1 at the end of this though, because I guess like the second half of things are broken, because of course they are. All right, 1, 1. Good. Okay, so that part works. Back around to the top. Attribute stuff. Okay. LSR converted to bottom byte. LSR again. Carry is set. Bottom half of that byte. Okay. Load up 1. Good. Left to right is incorrect. Yeah. Mask right. C. Yeah. 4, 1. Okay, so aside from the left and right, it looks correct-ish. All right. So now it should be loading the other side of these attribute bytes. So it's the same values, just on the other side of all these bytes. So right now we've got 8241 loaded. And at the end of this, well, we should be getting that, I think, AA55, right? AA55. Okay, so that should be the end result of both of these. The result will be correct, even though it's wrong, because the two meta columns are the same. Gotta go for a bit. I'll probably be back for movie time at least. All right, sure, no worries. Oh yeah, and anybody that is unaware or doesn't know yet, tonight is movie night, so I'm hosting a movie with another streamer tonight at like 8 p.m. Eastern time. So a little after my stream ends. Details will be in Discord. Should be Rabbit, but my server will be a backup, so we'll see. I tested earlier today and Rabbit was working, so let's cross our fingers and see if it works tonight. May or may not work tonight. Who knows? We'll see. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's a new card. It's a new card. I swapped it for I didn't swap it actually. The one that died was on my motherboard. Yeah, I popped in another one of these because I had a few of these spare. So I was able to pop in another one. And this time it's not a like 10 gig movie that we're watching. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this should be AA55 at the end of everything. Let's see if that happens. I'm just gonna go all the way down here, actually. Not quite. A241. Okay. So it looks like the left and right is still broken. So it's set two of them. Yeah. Palette 0, palette 0. Okay. Palette 2, palette 2. So it's set two meta columns, meta tiles correct. Kind of. So currently the only one that is correct is the first and the third meta tile. It may look like that these other meta tiles, the second and the fourth on the second column, are correct, but they are not, because those are were written to when we should have been writing the first column, and they were probably overwritten for both. All right, so this odd whatever, this guy here, checking for that. I think I needed this at the end. I think I needed this at the end of everything. After the buffer column. After all this. So where is my RTS? Right there. Right? Yeah. Okay, so right here, this is the end of all this crap. Last driver update was in 2002. That was a while ago. Yeah, I saw his video on that. It does look really neat, actually. I'm excited to see how that turns out. Not even. Okay, wait a minute. After even. Grab that stuff and paste it there. Okay. Okay. So I'm doing this at the end of the meta column, buffering, because that's when I want to switch that stuff, right? Ideally, I think. So let's go over here, reassemble, and see what this does. Let's go to this guy, go to location. Okay, so that's broken now. This guy's broken. I want to stop there. Okay. All right. So again, at the end of all this, we should have AA55 in the attribute buffer. Let's see if that actually happens now. So we are working on the first byte, the first meta tile. So we're on the top. We're on the top. Odd or even. So this would be the top or bottom of that byte. Actually, I could switch this up a little bit, I think. So what I'm doing is I'm figuring out the top or bottom attribute byte, and then the top or bottom portion of the attribute byte. If I swap those, because then I could just take the carry from this, and yeah. All right, the Gel Manga, you have a good night. Or day, or whatever it is for you over there. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright, so I might want to swap around a bunch of this stuff, how I'm doing the calculations. Because... yeah, have a good night. Yeah. Maybe not the first one. Maybe not the first one, because that's... that one I need to get the meta tile itself, fine. But if I just, if I shift that again, I'll know if that's odd or even, or the top or bottom half of a byte. Then I shift it again, if the carry set that's the top or top of the bottom byte itself. Yeah. Okay, so I'll only have to worry about left and right then at that point. Well, let's see what it does here. Right, and the first part of this is correct because it does write 0, 2, and it does write no, I don't think it does the bottom one correctly, actually. All right. So now we are on the second byte, the second meta tile of the byte, which should be the bottom half of the byte here. Which means, so we got this one set, which is 2, and we're going to want 22 in that first byte. So we are not the bottom byte, we are the top byte. Carry set, so it's the bottom half. Bottom half. Left or right? We're on left. Why am I just looking for carry? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Branch on plus BPL. That's what I need to be doing. Where are we? Okay, set. Okay, now this is branch minus if it's set. So that'll be the top. Yeah, BMI, and then where's the other one? Okay, so that's why that was breaking right there. I think. I was checking against the wrong flag there. So yeah, the first one is gonna work fine. The second one, on the other hand, oh, I want this guy open, really, I guess. Okay, so now we are still on the top byte. Why does it still say carry set? Oh, wait, that one's correct. That one's correct. X. Okay. Top on the bottom, so it's the bottom. Or it's even. Yeah. So on the left. And the mask 22. Okay. Good. The next one should be 05 and then 55. Left. Zero one. Yes. For this column, it should be 2211. For the next column, it should end everything into AA55. It should, in theory. Okay, so the next one. So this should be 2211 at the end of this. Mask right. That wasn't that mask right. Why did I hit mask right? That isn't correct. Hang on. Back. I'm still doing the carry set. Bottom. Why? Wrong one. Bunch minus on there. Did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. Okay. So what happens if I do the correct one? What happens then? Let's load up that one and let's load up that guy. Okay. 2022 2201. Okay. So now I should get 2211 at the end of this. Mask left. 2211. Good. Okay. Then, after this, I should have AA55 in the attribute buffer. The first one, it's the top byte, but the top half, but it's odd. So we're doing the right side of things now. That's looking good. Okay. Next meta tile. AA. I think I got it working. Holy crap. Okay. Colors are gonna look really weird because I just threw some random colors in there. But they're not all correct. Okay, it's doing like every other. What? I didn't even see that one. I didn't even see it because the colors are so scuffed. Okay, so every other column it has correct. What? I don't... What? And then one column over here is correct. Or two columns here are correct. Huh? Or no, that's part of the... that's part of the buffer thing going on. Not that. I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Fletcher King, how you doing? Yeah, everything's most confusing. Let's just switch over to something super simple like C#. I can't for the NES though. That's just not a thing I can do. But I mean, I am making progress though. Even though it looks like I'm beating my head against the desk every day, I am making progress. Even today, I'm making progress. I mean, it's interesting progress, but it's not correct. Well, it's half correct progress, I guess. If keep no worries. That changes the battery of my phone's iPhone S5. Change the battery. I think that was charge. Change the battery. Oh goodness. You rag. Everything sort of like rust. Welcome. How you doing? I forgot I had to finish booting my phone here to do the update on it. Golang? Oh, so I've got some tools in Golang that I was probably going to work on today. That's not that. Over here. Specifically ones to take the bitmap pattern data, so the graphics essentially, for everything here. So this stuff here, I'm storing it as a bitmap, and I want to read the bitmap and spit out what the NES actually expects, the format it actually expects. So that's the Golang part of things today. Yeah, I don't actually know if I'll get to that today. We'll see. We'll see. Aren't there any high-level languages to NES compile? Well, I mean, you can use C, but I don't want to use C. And that'll actually defeat the purpose that I'm learning assembly in the first place, actually. Yeah, so the real reason that I'm writing a NES game is to figure out how NES games are structured in assembly. Because I want to reverse engineer other things, other NES games, and weird devices for the Famicom and the NES. And there aren't any like assembly to C decompilers that really work with step through and all that kind of stuff. But I can just disassemble it to assembly, and if I could read that, I'm golden. So yeah. That's why I'm using assembly, so I can reverse engineer other things like this little guy right here. This is actually a project that Bridgewater and myself are working on. This is a cassette tape player for the Famicom. Yeah, so it's got like actual audio, like speech, and program data on the audio cassette tape. And there's very little documentation about how this thing works. Before we started with it anyway. Bridgewater's come up with some extensive documentation actually, so far from what we've discovered. Yeah, so I bought this, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't have a Famicom, so I bought a Famicom. Works on the FM principle, yay! Yeah, so see, we've come a long way in understanding what this thing, or how this thing actually works. Yeah, so we're getting there. My power adapters haven't come in yet, so I can't actually like turn this thing on and stick a tape in it and see what happens. So we're waiting on that, and I also need to buy some actual audio cassettes. So, yeah. So not I am. It actually does mean MFM. What does MFM stand for? I think I knew what it stood for the other day, but I've forgotten. I have since forgotten. Amazon, I think, at this point. Yeah, funny enough, so we were at a store the other day, my friend and I, and they had like the whole vintage thing going on. So they had a buttload of like vinyls and vinyl and record players, but no cassettes, no audio cassettes. Like, because it turns out that like audio cassettes are actually like decently high density, and a lot of the players are just garbage, right? So it's got like master quality audio on the things, but your player can't, like, I don't know, read it that well or something. So like it sounds crappier out of your, you know, your car radio thing, whatever. But in theory anyway, the ones that are used, maybe not this one in particular, but the ones that were used for data back in the day are like the really high quality ones. Yeah, belts perish. That too. Soon we use paper tapes to store our data to prevent bloating. Right? Imagine a paper tape reader for the NES or the Famicom. That'd be pretty funny, right? NES games are kilobytes. Current games are tens of gigabytes. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why this tape thing exists, is because audio data it doesn't like compress that well, especially for older technology, and it takes up a lot of space, especially for like recorded data, recorded audio instead of just like samples or whatever. So this is like the more cost-effective way, is just to dump the audio on a disk and put some program data on it too, because why not? And then you just need, you know, well, an expensive piece of hardware to play the thing. There used to be a videotape backup systems too. Videotape backup systems? Really? For VHS for data. The vinyl used, you know, store are digital. I don't care enough about vinyl to actually investigate that, but sure, I'll take your word for it. Whatever. Yeah. But VHS for data. Goodness. I have seen videos of people demonstrating video vinyl, which is just a big bucket of why. It's hilariously terrible quality. This is just hilariously terrible. But yeah, but why though? But why? ASR 33. What is that? All right, so let's see what's actually happening here. Where are we? What, I don't even know if we're odd or even. I don't think that actually matters right now. Does it? Or let's go to the. Hang on. Let's go to the draw portion of things. Draw attribute. $22.11. Okay, well that's wrong. 8844. Is that correct? I don't know. What's it drawing there? No, it's not correct at all. 2211. Fancy. That's a fancy type. Okay. While doing research figuring out the tape format, I found information about people having encoded computer data, including programs and vinyl records. Really? Really? That sounds another big bucket of why. Because that's like a write-only format. Well, I mean, well, that wouldn't really stop anybody from using it because CDs are write-only, or initially write-only. Actually, no, they are. Well, no, not all. There are read-write discs. Yeah, program distribution, right? What am I looking for? I'm looking for my calculator. All right, so we've got 8844. It's only buffering a single column of this stuff. Is it buffering it across? Wait a minute. Is it drawing? It's drawing the... Huh? Why am I stopped there? Oh, I died. That's why. It's drawing the attribute stuff every time it draws a column, which is incorrect. It shouldn't be doing that. It should be doing it every other time, which is the odd thing. Or the odd. Yeah. Odd. Okay, so it should not be drawing here. Attribute odd is 0. It's looking like column ready. Column ready isn't set correctly. Okay. Okay. At or odd or even. So at odd, this one is where it should be setting the draw. Column ready, bit branch plus, that's 80. Actually, I can just load up FF and store that into column ready. Yeah. With flexible records, you can easily do a pick-in disk with a magazine. Pack-in disk. Pack-in, yeah. But vinyls aren't really flexible, are they? After paper tapes, we type in programs for magazines. Yeah. I'm at you before assembly because you rank. All right, King. Thank you for stopping by. You have a good day or night, whichever it is for you. I might not get to Golang tonight. We'll see. The 1975 issues of Dr. Dobbs featuring Tiny and Basic. Goodness. Not sure that I trust PSK 5 vinyl mastering, but I guess it might. Okay, so this we're setting FF there because each time we need to write an attribute column, we also need to write a regular column. So yeah. Where else do I set that? Not that. Column ready. Where do I set that? Oh, bunch of places. Okay, minute. I store in, okay. What's this one? No attribute, load store. That's at the end of things. Okay, cool. Okay. What is this? Load up column ready, or with that column ready. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? No. No, I don't want to do that. Actually, my interesting is to take old issues and type in oh, programs. That might be pretty fun. Yeah. Flexi disk. Something is cool. I like watching this to get to see how things work. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Yeah, it is a great language to have an understanding of, just to understand how systems work, really. A modern project such as an optimizing compiler? Sure, why not? What is this? A flexi? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay. Phonosheet, Sonosheet, or Sound Sheet. A trademark. Alright, so it's a flexible record, essentially. A flexible vinyl. So you can shove it in a magazine. The floppy... Wait, what? Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Okay. So that's got basic code on it? Assembly code on it? Data on it? Jeez, what? Oh, those vinyls, the bend, you know. Before the evidence flexi disc was used to include sound with printed material such as magazine sound. Jeez. Popular in Russia or the Soviet Union. Neat. Well, probably. It probably was. Yeah. All right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the ore with this guy here. This guy here. We're not oring with... We're not doing that. We're not saying attributes ready every single time. So that's probably why it was broken. Because it was writing to the correct stuff every time, I think. But the correct attribute data every time. Maybe? I don't know. Yes, but it was being cleared out every time, so it was just freaking out. Did I just do that? I did not. I did. Okay. So even if it wrote it correctly, it was overwriting it. It's overwriting every single generate, which is incorrect. Look at that. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing better. I mean, it's still kind of wrong, but it's not wrong. See, so the those are okay. All right, so see, so that's it got misaligned there. So this guy is supposed to be over here. Oops. Okay, so I'm doing that on buffer, right? Not in generate, right? I'm doing that in buffer, so it shouldn't be like misaligning things. Yeah, it shouldn't be misaligning things. Like that. Not that one, this one. Stickman runner, you're right. Alright, so I don't need that. Column ready, attribute odd. 27 dB. Oops. If I can pay attention to what I'm doing here. Alright, this guy's off by 1, I think. Alright, what is all that supposed to be? Hang on. All that. FE. What? Okay, let's go to over here. And then go to the bottom of all this. Okay. Sky, ground, obstacle, pit left, pits, nothing. Okay. Fire hydrant. Fine. Mix it left, right, maybe? I don't think so. I think it's more of it's getting misaligned. Because further down the line, it gets an entire byte off. An entire byte. Because I think the first one here is correct. Like the first byte is correct, but the second one is incorrect. I think. So we're gonna have a look at that. So this guy is the metapit left. So that's this guy here. It's FF. So that should be this one here with the white and blue in it. Not quite. Not quite. So all these, this entire the bottom of this guy should be FF. So this entire byte should be FF essentially. Well, it might, maybe not for the nothing. What's nothing? All right, so it should be almost FF. Or F rather. Oh no, I did the FF. FF, there it goes. almost that, but the nothing tile is A. So which one's the nothing tile? Or no, yeah, that's just okay. Yeah, we're fine. Not that guy. So it's the upper right. This guy right here. So that should be. What's A? A is like 1 or something, right? A is okay. Oops. So that's FB. It should be FB. Is it FB? What is it? FE. Does it have left and right backwards then? I might have mixed it up then. I might have. Okay. Well, let's go to the next obstacle and see what the next one is. So that is mixed up, left and right. So is this guy. All right. Well, how was... Because... It was lining up at one point. Hey, let me go ahead and die real quick. Yeah. Need some ironing out. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Can I get one where it's a... Oh. Alright, so... Wait a minute. That's the first 2 columns there. D129. Oh, because I do that during the transition thing. So that's not going to happen in the game over, because of course not. Well, actually, it should, though. What? Hang on. Because the game over thing... What do you mean full's not? It's full in it. This guy just generates 18 columns, and it buffers and draws 18 meta columns. So why does it break on the last... Does it just not draw those? Does it draw them in the wrong spot? What happens? Okay, we're going to go ahead and die real quick. And then we are going to... Over here, game full init. Drop a breakpoint. And we're going to see what happens here. So we're going to hit select. Alright, so it's loading up palettes, drawing the background. Drawing the background bit. Okay. This blanket's the first name table. Okay. Which I shouldn't actually need to do in theory. So let's comment that crap out for now. Alright, so we're going to hit select. Over here. Not that one. I'll close that one, actually. This guy. And, alright. So, palettes, and the background, and then the background. Not drawing the attribute stuff. Generate column, buffer, and then draw. Generate, buffer, draw. Oh, I know why. Because I don't check for attribute stuff in the draw column, do I? That's in the NMI. Yeah. That's in the NMI. Okay, you know what? So yeah, let's keep the stuff in there actually. But we also need to put in the other two bytes. So this one is going to be 27 DA. And 27. Wait, DA? That doesn't sound right. D8. And E0. All right. Attributes for the first column, the first two columns on the second name table. So that's why that was broken. All right, whatever. Okay, so here, right here, that hydrogen's correct. This guy is correct. Attribute 12. The second half of that, though, isn't correct. The second column entirely is not correct. Alright, so this guy is... what is it? The bottom left. Okay, so the 1 is correct. Let's see, the top left. And the 2 is correct. Okay. But the zeros are not correct for some reason. I need a bagel. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Oh, you know, I need some water too, so I'm gonna go grab some more water. Yeah. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah? Yeah. All right, I'm back. How did I learn? I barely even remember, like how I originally figured it out. Welcome, man. How you doing? And good cheeseburgers. Welcome. How you guys doing? It was a long while ago. I started with PHP though. Like to make websites or something. I don't write PHP anymore because I don't like it. It wasn't the Bible though. I can guarantee it wasn't. Yeah. But I was motivated enough to solve a problem that I had, which was like a website or something like that. So yeah, I hate PHP. I really do. I do not like it at all. Pick one language and dive into it. Kind of. I'd say pick a project and dive into it. Yeah. Because the language doesn't really matter that much. As long as it's an easy one to, well, set up the first, if it's your first language. Inquisitor, how you doing? Welcome. Joomla. I haven't used Joomla in a long time. Yeah, it's a recursive joke. I think I even have a what? There it is. And I have an emote for it. It's not mine, but only better than people try learning it with Unity or some game engine. Then it's better to learn language by itself. Right. Yeah. What I mean by project is don't just learn the language to learn the language. Learn the language to solve a problem, right? It doesn't have to, like, I wouldn't recommend starting programming with Unity, for instance. But you want a problem to solve with your program, if that makes any sense, right? Air Jury, how you doing? Don't know what you're talking about. To PLP, right? Yeah, because you don't want to just be like, okay, here's a loop. What do I do with it? Just loop things and print the 1 through 10. That doesn't solve a problem, right? That doesn't do, it doesn't show you what you would need a for loop for, right? Or it doesn't show you why you would need a for loop instead of a while loop, for instance, right? Just use Octopug. But if you have a problem to solve, you will have to figure out the differences between a for and a while loop and which one suits the problem you're trying to solve. All right? All right. That is more interesting. It's more engaging to say, yep, I accomplished something useful with this program instead of just being like, yeah, I printed 1 to 10. Whoopee. You know? It's a lot more satisfying. It's a lot more engaging. You know? So you continue on your quest. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, to a certain extent, Jerry. To a certain extent. The language that you use both for and while in the same loop. You want, like, nested loops? Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to achieve, really. Mexico on the win. I mean, for me, Same loop, not nested. Wait a minute, huh? There's the alert. Thank you again for that. One way to know hair. Nested loops in assembly are one way to know hair. I think I have some of those around here too. I don't remember where they are, but they're in here somewhere. Oh, like, it's not even a nested loop. It's like a nested lookup, I think, I've got for the meta column stuff. I had to figure out what to draw on the screen, right? So I've got a few lookups here. So the first one is I look up the column, and then I read the column data for that. And then I read the meta tile ID, and I use that as a lookup over here to the actual column, the actual tile IDs. Was that why one bolt? All right. You need a nice watch when you start programming too. Will Wheatley, how you doing? Kodo's bad, but jump is not. Right? Write an alias in like C or whatever. That's just, or a macro that's just renames go to jump. But yeah, GoTo has some perfectly legitimate uses. The problem is when people don't use it for just legitimate stuff and just use it to be lazy. Go to end, right? I mean, I've got jumps all over the place that are essentially go-tos because, I don't know, they work. Okay, here. But this stuff has some different like flow control stuff for what I'm doing. The GoTo has legitimate uses. The problem is when illegitimate programmers use it. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. I like that. All right, so now that I've had my bagel, I'm still kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna redo this one. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna head on over to buffer column, which is probably this one right here. I think, right? Nope. It probably was that one at one point. What are these? These are probably wrong now. Yeah, I don't even know what these are anymore. These aren't anything. I don't want that. Actually, I can just get rid of that. Just using functional programming. Generate count. No, I want a buffer. I keep doing the slash because slash is search in Vim, but not here. In here, it's control period or whatever. Buffer column. All right. Yeah. And I also want the, come on, control that game init. So I only want to do the, I only want to turn that on after game init happens. It's right here. Okay. And then we're going to, okay. Meta calls to buffer 1. All right. Wait, why are we buffering? Huh? Hold up. Why is there a column in the buffer? I don't think there should be one in the buffer. Should there? Oh. I closed it, so it's over here. There it is. Where's the buffer? Buffer, where are... There it is. Okay. Oh, I... Duh. Because I buffered a thing, and that's why I want... Today's been a long day so far. Break is go-to for go-to haters. Sure. Uh-huh. Oh, it threw me for a loop there because break exists in 6502 assembly, but it's an interrupt. So like the flow control changes completely. Break works differently here than it does in like Go, for instance, or C or whatever. break in one of those languages breaks out of the current what's it? Not nest level. The current scope breaks out of the current scope out of into the higher scope. Here it fires off an interrupt and completely changes where your program is. We need this code running simulator. If you don't hack it now, you'll never hack it again. You can still hear you saying you'll never break the code. We need a NES game developer sim for the NES. Oh goodness. Continues another go-to for haters. Well, unloop the loops. I have some of those unlooped loops. One's a half unlooped loop, actually. That's over. I'll bring it up real quick. Whoops. What? Hold. Actually, hang on. I want. What? Wait a minute. If I highlight a line, control arrow, it scrolls to that line in the other. That is amazing. What happens if I? Doesn't do it. Okay. That's cool. All right, I found a new shortcut in Vim. I don't know if I'll need, but beanie loop. Yeah. That wasn't it. No. Actually, I think it's utility stuff. Or no. Right, pal. Here it is. Here's a partially unlooped loop. It writes each 1 pallet per loop, so 4 bytes per loop. It's a little bit faster than 1 byte per loop, which is nice because this happens during the NMI, which is precious time. It would be native. I don't have any plugins running it right now. Welcome, Genius. How you doing? Vim and GVim are essentially the same thing, only one's not in a terminal, and GVim plays nicer with Windows. I mean, I can use Vim, for instance, over here. Read only. But it's got some weird quirks because it's in the terminal. For instance, yeah, I know, read only file. My number pad doesn't work because of reasons. Oops. But well, so I could for loop from 0 while something does not. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But I mean, you could still do that in other languages. I mean, hell, Golang even. Do I even? I might have one. Yeah, right here. For a while, that's that. You know, do a thing. Oh, I see what you said. There's a range in there as well. I mean, you can still do that with a for loop. That's not what that is, though. That's a little different than what you're doing, because there's also a conditional added on to the end of it. Well, in yours is a conditional added on to the end of it. But it was something like for x equals 0, x is less than 10, and whatever is true, but equals true. X plus plus. Like that, right? Essentially it'd be that. Because it's just adding a conditional to the increment as well. Countless loose values, multiple iteration variables of various types. Oh, okay. Ability to accumulate results of various sorts, and so on. Alright. Not bad. I can just undo all that now. I'll leave that open. Why not? I wanted to minimize that, not just focus the other window. There it goes. What was I doing? I completely lost track of what it was. Right, I need to step through this stuff. Okay. Okay. Alright, odd is 0, so that means we are writing the first time. Okay, so everything there is 0. Good. Alright, so we're buffing a bunch of stuff. Tile stuff. Okay, attributes. All right, bottom byte. No, we're on the top byte. Odd or even. So this is left. Is this left or right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is it? See, I've already forgotten what all this, like, what a bunch of this does. No, this is the top or bottom half of the byte, not the left or right. This is left or right. This should be left. Left. 0, 3. Is that correct for left? Yes. Top left. That is correct. Two. Looks correct. Whoops. Oh, well, the first... okay, so the first one should not have written anything. Why did it write something? Wait a minute. Yeah, it wrote it, and it cleared the thing. Why did it do that? It's writing it early. This is happening. It's writing it early. It's writing it before it knows what it needs to write. I missed my chat. Oops. The format control strings. That was getting completely insane. Oh, this debugger that I'm using here? No, this is part of my my emulator, Messin. If you do !tools, you can look at all the things that I'm using. With the exception of the Commander, which is the terminal emulator I'm using, which I'll probably put that in there tonight on that list. I remember making sorting with do while we can just return this. Very unreadable code. Syntactic trigger causes cancer of the semicolon. You with your puns. You with your puns. But yes, this is the built-in debugger for my emulator. Because GDB doesn't do 6502. It just doesn't. Okay, so it's writing it incorrectly. It's writing that byte wrong. Where is this one right here? Oh, there it is. So this column ready thing isn't right then. Yeah. So this should be set on what was the column ready, column. Not here, but here. Whoops. So that is when it's resetting it to 0. We're coming around again, I think. The info string thing just talks about being in the shower. What? All right, because this we're using to figure out if it's the second write to the attribute byte, or if the next one's the second write. So this happens when we are currently on the even write, which is the left column, right? So we want to trigger the attribute write to the PPU when we switch back to writing the left column. When the next buffer is going to be the left column, that's when we want to draw the attribute data. So that way, we actually get everything on screen. And it looks like it's actually working now. Oh my goodness. I think I fixed it. The colors look weird here, by the way, just so I can tell if it's the correct, if it's working correctly. So they look really weird on purpose. Yeah, but they're working, which is fantastic. Let's see if it still works after I retry the level. It does not. It is off by 1. But it's better and it exists, right? And these are Bridgewater. Okay, so something is broken with the retry. So this guy is, let's see, 1, 2, 3 into the, what's it? Into the second name table. Three meta columns into the second name table. I'm gonna reset, so I don't have to re-enter the thing. It is still 3 columns in. Do I not reset column ready? Is that what happens? Now it works fine. I think it's because I'm not resetting something correctly. Yeah, I'm not resetting something correctly. All right, so let's just blast things in over here. Full init. So we're going to load up that certain things. What are the other variables that I'm redoing? Store that into column ready, and store that into adder odd. There we go. That should take care of it. Watch it not. Watch it break something different. Watch it break something unrelated. I think we're good. We fixed it. We're good. All right. We're doing good. That's better. That is better. Is that even the right? That doesn't seem like the right palette for that guy. Okay, so I didn't reload the palette. That last palette's unused right now. So different data of different values are in there depending on if I'm going from the title screen or the game over screen. Doesn't matter, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Point is, it works, which is beautiful. So I've been trying to get that to work for a little while, and I've been dreading implementing that for a long while as well. The second layer of buildings. I do have sprites available. I have a bunch of sprites available. Thank you, Bridgewater. But yeah, so black is now the background color, so I could conceivably do a another layer back there with sprites. Conceivably, if I only had like a few buildings, because the 8 sprite limit and all that. Yeah. But we're gonna go ahead and commit this before I break it again. So I don't use attribute ready, but I'm gonna keep it in there anyway. Just because add columns, I can remove that actually. Because this isn't used. We're not buffering all the columns. We're buffering a single column. That's all we care about. We don't care about anything else because it's just written and forgotten about. Anything shorter won't be visible anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly possible. Absolutely. All right. Do the diff that again. Yeah. And diff on the game. What did I change in this one? A lot of stuff. Just make sure that it's all it's all attribute related. I'm pretty sure it all is. It always needs more raster effects, right? I'll get there. Yeah. Attribute stuff. I might want to update some of the comments for these things, I think. Maybe. Back and finish the battery change. How'd it go? Welcome back. It didn't blow up on you, did it? Yeah, okay. Helicons, buffer, and RAM. The dry attribute column, that's fine. Okay. And alright. Okay. Alright. Give each meta tile a palette. Yeah, give each meta tile a palette. Tile can now use its own, use any one of the 4 background palettes. There we go. Only one attribute column is buffered at a time, 2 bytes, and not the whole play field, because that doesn't look right. Is that how you spell because? Am I just an idiot? It is. Okay. Well, alright. It's written and forgotten. we gotten? EG isn't used with collision. Battery change, but well, the mute volume of mine that was broken. Accident. Oh no! Oh no! You gotta be more careful next time. Oh. The attributes are written on every other column draw. Yeah. Each meta column takes up half of the attribute column. Hang on a second. Wow. I was wondering why I was stuttering a little bit. Apparently, with everything opened in Messen, it just chomps through CPU. It's still chomping through CPU. So that little downtick right there is when I paused this. It's also OBS that's doing things. Okay, well, I need OBS to do things. Yep, if there is next time. Let's say it could get much worse. Yeah. First battery charge change on a mobile device. All right, congrats then. Congrats on having a working phone afterwards. I wouldn't have a working phone afterwards. Yeah, lesson learned. Yeah. 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 Or not yet. Colors are placeholder for now. There we go. All right. So that was a big thing I've wanted to do for a while now. So the main board, screens, batteries. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of mobile in the first place, and I don't really like working on anything mobile, especially now that everything's glued together. Where's my phone anyway? There it is. When was that? 3:30. Give me a second. Matter of patience in doing your preparatory research. Yeah. But I mean, like for me, like this, there are no visible screws, so everything is like glued together essentially, and I just don't want to have to bother with that, you know. Yeah. And it does free roam, yeah, apparently. Glue half of war is horrible. Yeah, the Apple's notorious for that. They glue everything together, even the laptops and desktops and whatnot, and screens and all that crap. All right, so. Is my capture card working yet? No, it ain't. All right. Well, I was gonna try that on real hardware now, but well, I can still put it on the thing anyway. Making calls going to the bathroom, right? Or not wanting to get out of bed or something, yeah. It's a cracked screen. So put a subscribe on apply force. Yeah. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't have damaged the ribbon cable. Oh. I'll keep that open for now. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this over here, circling up here, and then we're copying that. And then we're over here. Dropping that there, and yes, overwriting. Half an inch slack between them. That sounds like a lot of slack, actually, for a mobile device. see if my capture card wants to wake up. All right, bear with me. I'm gonna see if I can get this thing back online here. USBRCA properties, deactivate. Activate. Does my... That doesn't even see it. Why? But why though? Alright, deactivate, okay. System level, yeah, it is. It is. Alright, so VLC, help me out here. Yeah. Open capture device. That one. Audio device. Whatever, default, it doesn't matter. I need that to, like, for the input. Actually, it's going to be this guy here. Okay, it does work. Okay. It does work, but this is like horribly lagged, doesn't it? Oh. It's like a full half a second. Oh, man. Okay, so the device works. It works. That's good. We're going to close out of that. I'm in studio mode so you can still see something that's going on. The screw is differing in height by tenths of a millimeter. You could be careful not to mix them up and drop. Oh, goodness, yeah. Oh, and this one's always attracted to magnetic screwdrivers. Oh. Better move to and saw the scratch copper on some. Well, yeah. It's not as worse as bad as it looks. Yeah. Should use another phone. Yeah, right. All right. Let's see now. USB RCA properties. So I have them like listed twice on my list here for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's listed twice there. Now it's only listed once. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Hang on. Configure video? I think I broke it. Oh! Ah! Ah! Ha, ha! Success! All right. Ah! Maybe. Maybe. My dashboard's being a little weird. Twitch, come on. Twitch. Okay. I'm back. Okay. My dashboard's being weird, so it doesn't like show me as online on my dashboard. Okay. So OBS crashed. Yeah, I've never had it outright crash on me like that. I've never had it outright crash. Thank you for the follow there. Appreciate it. Yeah, I blame my capture card, so I am not going to try that again. Yeah, we're just gonna turn off the NES. I will fix that off stream, hopefully. Yeah, so I unplugged that capture card the other day. To plug in friggin' like a GameCube to USB adapter thing, the one that the Wii U one, right? I don't even have it over here. So I could try out a racing wheel thing, make sure it still worked. That is a GameCube racing wheel. The wheel still works, but the pedals are the serial cable just ripped off on it. So, oops. Yeah. All right, what was I doing? Or I was just trying to do that. Boy. All right. Anyway, so now that I have that working, I think I want to switch gears and work on that bitmap to CHR program that I've got. So let's minimize this. Let's see. Where is that? That is going to be somewhere else. Let's code Golang source github.com. Yeah. Over here. BMP-CHR. Okay. Yes, and this code is on GitHub as well, by the way. It should be here somewhere. There it is. All right, yeah, so it is here. Thank you, Stream Elements, for telling me that I'm live. Did I just come back? Is that what happened? Did I just come back? Darn you, Twitch. I am still live though, right? Okay, yeah, it looks like I am. Twitch is being really dumb today because like on my dashboard it doesn't show me as live, it shows me as offline, which is fantastic. There we go. Did it take that long for it to come back for you guys? All right, check your delays, by the way, if you could. 3 to 4 minutes. Wow. Okay, so that's why like my viewer count just dropped off a cliff. Twitch, why? Twitch hates me. Twitch hates me. Refresh my system. Okay. All right. Well, welcome back, guys. Those of you that are still here. God, Twitch. Why you gotta do this to me? Because I was live like almost immediately again. Welp. Lovely. Anyway, so like I was saying before, you probably missed it though. No worry, Bloody Fist. Like I was saying before, I think I'm gonna switch gears and work on my bitmap to CHR utility here a little bit. Now that I've got the attribute stuff working, because honestly, like the next things I need to do in the game are artwork related. So I need to figure out what colors I want these things to be now that I can choose colors for them. I need to finish drawing some of the artwork. I need to fix up like the background a little bit and take off some of the pointy tops a little, or whatever. And I need to write some sort of music engine or sound engine. And I still need to finish looking into specifically how they work. Really, what I need to keep track of. It's a large state for the sound engine. Well, thank you, Cheeseburgers. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a larger state than the game itself. Honestly, I think. So I need to figure out a lot of stuff with that. I need to write up some proof of concepts for it. I might do those on stream next week. We'll see. But yeah. But for now, I think I want to, yeah, like I said, work on my conversion utility a little bit. Yeah, because currently, like if I go over to here, so this file right here, this 8x16B is a little itty bitty file, right? It's 16 by 16 pixels. So when I convert that, it should be in a CHR file of the same pixel size, right? HXD. there. Yeah. So we've got what, like 64 bytes of this? Yeah, we got 64 bytes, which is 4 tiles, right? But these tiles are in order, right? So they're across a line. So I should, in theory, be able to just concatenate a bunch of these things, right? In theory. So yeah, let's go ahead and we're gonna get rid of that, wherever that is. And we'll get rid of that as well, and we'll just make it. Where does it put it? So whoops, it should put it in the command subdirectory. Oh, you know what I realized also? That this broke. This is my connection for my foot pedals. There it goes. Not that one, this one. Okay, so where did it put that? Good, it put it in the command subfolder. Good. Now the only things in here that are actually in the repository in Git are these 2 files, I think. So it should be anyway. Can I do Git ls? Is that the thing? No. How do I like look at a directory in Git, like what Git sees? Git show files. Not in a commit. List files in local Git repo. There you go. Okay, so I need some. All right, close. Name only, recursive, and full tree. There we go. Oh, there's a make file there too. Yes, all the bitmaps and CHR files and all that stuff aren't actually in the repo there. Yes, we're going to copy this guy. And we're going to bring that over here. We're going to paste it. Replace that. We're going to remove... Where is it? This guy right here for now. And in the make file, we are removing that from the clean. Like that. Okay. Actually, let's not do that here at all, actually. So let's do that. Oh. What? I forget how to do that with the command line. Reset that. Reset. Reset that. Reset. Okay. All right, so instead, we're gonna go the other way around. So we're gonna open up this guy. All right. All right. So we're gonna see if this is something that is a good idea. Copy, new. Width is going to be 8. Height is going. Oh, look at that! It actually it actually has the width already. That's beautiful. The correct dimensions. I mean. All right. And we're gonna copy those, and they're gonna paste them there. We're just gonna delete those because we don't want them. Copy, paste. There we go. So this is going to be file, save as. A new file. This one is going to be title arrow. Oh, I need a way to like have blanks. Yeah. Well, control new, 8 by 8. Like that. Go over here and gonna copy those. And we're going to paste them on top of there and get rid of all those. File, save as blank.bmp. It's gonna be solid A, I guess. File, save as solid A, lowercase. This guy right here, we're gonna copy that, new, paste that there. Wait, no. Don't save. New. We're gonna do 8 by 32. Instead of arranging it that way, we're going to arrange it vertically. Let me actually get the colors first. Let me get these colors first. Copy that. Paste. Delete. Okay. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. You can't really see what I'm doing over here. Give me a minute. Hang on. Oh, that works. There it goes. It's gone now. Wasn't really using the layers anyway, whatever. All right. Then we're going to take this guy. We're going to copy that. And then paste him over here. Then we're going to copy this guy. Welcome back. And paste him on the bottom. Okay. So this guy, we are going to file, save as player sprite. I don't remember what this is for. So we're going to ignore it for now. What is this? 40? We're actually going to copy the colors again first. Oops, I need to paste them there. Like that. And then over here. What? I can't.
So research Britain could change the stuff where it damaged the ribbon cable. This whole thing would cost about £4. Euros. Not bad. So this one's going to be file, save as. Pause sprites. Blank. And this right here. Copy that. Paste it there. File, save as. Sprite 0. Okay, so this is just the first row for now. Okay. Just the first row. So what we're going to do is we're going to read each of these files and concatenate them together. This is what's going to happen. So first, we need to be over here. Then cd command, and then into meta tiles. All right. So some of these are going to be a little weird, like the player sprite, for instance. Actually, the player sprite should work fine. We'll see. I need to have like multiple input files on these things, but whatever. Solid A. We'll see. Sprite 0. And title arrow. Okay. Beautiful. Every single one has its own now. Do I have cat in this? I do. Good. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Wait. How does... blank CHR, and then what was it? Title arrow.chr. Then solid A. CHR. Then the player sprite. Then we're just going to do blank for that one. Blank CHR. Then paused. CHR. And blank. And then sprite0.chr. Okay, so now I have a combined.chr. So we're going to come over here, go up one, open up this stupid program, and we're going to just blank out all that. Open up. Oh no, whatever, fine. Meta tiles combined. Okay, so that's wrong. It's almost right, but this guy is this. What is going on here? What is going on here? Okay. Okay. So it doesn't really work when the width is less than 128, I guess. Okay. Okay. So up here we're going to add a new variable, debug. Debug mode. Or debug printing. So then down here somewhere, if debug print line tile dot ASCII. I think ASCII, yeah. All right. And then we are going to CHR input file of the meta tiles and player sprite dot bitmap. Okay. All right. So it's wrong. Cool. Why is it wrong? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Upright rows. Let's if debug do I have util no I want io slash io util. Come on, really? I gotta do this to me. Dot write file upright dot dat. I'll check for error. If error is not null, nil. Return. Okay. Argument mismatch. What? Two variables, one. What? What? 58. Undefined upper arrows. That's because there's a capital in there. OS file mode. Oops. This is gonna be 0777. Not that it matters. There we go. All right. So let's have a look at that upright rows. Where's the file? The directory I want? This one. This one. Open up this guy. I want upright.dat. I want to make sure the rows upright are correct. I mean, maybe this is hard to read. First two rows are going to be zeros. Well, okay, this guy here. So first two rows, so 16 bytes are going to be 0. Then 1, 2, 3, what is this? 5. 5 bytes are going to be 0. Okay, so it looks correct then. The bottom is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the upright rows are correct. Okay, so it is flipping it correctly because bitmaps are stored bottom to top instead of top to bottom for whatever stupid reason. Probably some optimization for old computers or something or other. I don't know. So we had to flip that around to get it upright. So we can figure out where the tiles are and all that. Yeah. So from here, okay, so these are correct. So I can come with all this for now. Length of upright rows divided by 64. Why? Why 64? Because that is the length or the size of a tile. All right. So the start offset is the tile ID divided by 16. All right. For the row, this is for the row, times the width times 8. The width times 8. Is that correct? That doesn't sound right. Why is sometimes it's a little easier to scroll with it. I try not to, but how you doing, by the way? Ref. If I'm saying that right. Yeah. So Y is going to be different actually here. Y is going to be a little different. Let's see if that changes things. Probably break things differently. Important. Fine, I'll just... Happy? There it is. It's happy now. Didn't change anything. Okay. Not that. It's in the current tile. Bankai Games, how you doing? Welcome. I also use mouse in Vim. Is it a paste? Gotta figure out how to make Control V paste so I can stop. That's actually a 3-button combo. So if you want to like copy from, yeah, I'll copy from over here. Copy. It's oops, I missed. It's a bunch of buttons. So that's open quote star paste. There's 132 native clipboard. How you doing, Warcard? Welcome. Yes, but it's not the default paste buffer in Vim. It's a different buffer. But it's the I don't know what it's called, but it's the like star buffer or something like that. Yeah. So if you want to like paste between instances of there it is, between instances of Vim, for instance, you can't just yank it. You have to do a yank to that paste buffer. So then you can come over to another one over here and just paste it. But yeah, it's a few it's a few keystrokes. But and there's a bunch of paste buffers that I don't actually use because I don't know. I should probably figure out like all of them and the uses for them and all that kind of stuff. But I just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, so this. Actually, you know what? No, that is incorrect, I think. How is this increment? Upright rows divided by 64. tile ID is going to be whatever that is. All right. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so the IDs themselves are correct. Tile ID at, oh yeah, %D. Yeah. Make, and then do that. Aha. So this is wrong. 0, 8, 16, 24 is skipping only one line when it should be skipping 8 lines. Did I? Not that window. I want to keep that one over here. So max x times 8. Max y times 8, right? What does that change things to? Because I know it doesn't work. What does it change things to? It doesn't. Well, because they're both 8, so that wouldn't actually change anything, I suppose. Or no. Printf source, or let's do %d, %d. So that's going to be rect.max.x and rect.max.y. Eight by 32. Okay. Tile ID over 16. Look, can I put these on new lines? I don't think I can. Like, I don't think Go will let me do this. Will it? Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't want me to do that. Yeah, I like Golang. I really do. The part I'm having trouble with here, though, isn't Go's fault. It's me with math, honestly. Okay, so start offset. So I want the tile ID divided by 16. So that's the row, right? So that's the row we want. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, so for tile number 2, that's the tile row. That is the tile row. So for all these, that's going to be 0. Because this is integer division, so it's flooring it essentially. So I've only got 4 tiles, so any of those divided by 16 is going to be 0. Yeah, it's the NES graphics format. It stands for character or whatever. Character, because it's on its own chip, so it's the character ROM. But it's a pattern file, essentially. Welcome, by the way. Zeleno? Zelenmo? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, it's a 2-bit per pixel graphics format for the NES. Yeah, so the program here that I'm working on takes a bitmap file that's an index bitmap file and transforms it into, or converts it into the NES's format. All right, so tile row times. This was 128 or 127 before I changed things. Off stream the other day. I want this a variable though because the 127 is the width of everything, right? Because I really enjoy Go and it's cross-platform. I can compile it to just about anything, and it's really fast and I like it. So this file, for instance, is used. Well, not this one specifically, because I'm still working on it, so I don't have it in the main repo here. So I've got two files here that are executables that I generate during the build process if I need to. So if I come over here and make clean, it removes those two executable files, right? So those files are gone. But then I go back and make them again. It builds my credit generation executable as well as my bitmap to CHR executable. So these guys, this one right here reads a CSV file, for instance, and spits out an assembly data file, essentially. So if I go over here and credits data I, it spits out this right here. So it reads a CSV file, which is this guy here. So it reads this and spits out assembly data that I parse in the ROM itself, and it does it actually pretty fast. Not it goes through that really fast. If I don't have to compile the program anyway. All right, thanks for stopping by, Bloody Fist. You have a good night. And there's something similar for the bitmap to CHR. So it reads a bitmap file, and it outputs a character ROM data file. So this one becomes this guy right here. It's a 2-plane thing, right? So for the second tile, well, I'll open it up in my other editor here, so it's clean. It's this one right here. So it's background, which is 0, and the first color in the palette, which is 1. So if I come back over here, each row right here is what is each? Each row is a tile, right? So the first tile is all zeros, all blank, but the second one isn't all blank or whatever, right? So it's got this is an entire row though. So each byte is a single row, because each byte is 8 bits long, 8 bits wide rather, and there's 8 pixels to the row. So this is 3F. So you can see it's the first 2 pixels are 0 and the rest are 1. And another 3F for the second row below that. Those bits actually mirror, or not mirror, are only half of the data though, because there's also a few bits over here, that are combined with the first half to figure out what actual palette, right? Yeah. So it's essentially 2 single-bit images. Single bit per pixel images smashed into 1 2-bit per pixel image. If that makes any sense. I can't explain it very well, but yeah. But But yeah, so I'm doing this too, by the way, because the program to edit these files directly, the CHR files directly, is garbage. It's this program over here. I hate using it so much. Yes, this will work fine. Did I? Wait, why is that broken? Hang on, why is it? Oh, no, it's not broken. It's just the conversion thing I did. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't change any of the options. But no, working with this program is a pain in the butt. And I don't want to work with this program. I want to work with this program over here, which is a lot nicer, and it works with pixel art nicely, and palettes and things. Yeah. So I'm writing a conversion program so I can read in bitmaps and spit out this format without having to touch this awful program. Yeah. All right, where was I? That's the sound. I don't want the sound. All right, so this gets me times 8 tile row. Eight times 8 is what is this? What is this doing? Oh, tile row times row tile row length in pixels. Right? Because that will give me 64. This should give me 64. But the combination of these two will give me 0. Wait a minute. That'll give me 0 for the first tile, and it should give me 64 for the second tile. That's because it's not 16. Instead, this is rect.max.y divided by 8. The width of the image divided by how many tiles there are. So I want the number of tiles in a row, because 16 is the number of tiles per row. Okay. Dumb person, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know. You tell me. Why are you here? I mean, I'm happy that you're here. Welcome, but I don't know. Undefined. Oh, because I need to assign that first before I use it. It's just a colon equals. Still wrong. Still wrong. It's still wrong. Or no, I want tiles per row %d. Tiles per row. It's 11:30 at night. My Saturday, I've been driving. I've been giving, and my Saturday have been giving free because of production issues. Ooh, I'm not sure my brain can handle things like this right now. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out some math, so I don't know. That's what I want to make it first, and then I want to do that. It's okay. Tiles per row is 4. That's wrong. That's just straight up wrong. Because because tiles per row is 1. 1. Because I'm not using the right... It's supposed to be x divided by 8, not y divided by 8. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Math you can handle? Yeah? Maybe you can tell me where I'm going wrong with this. Index out of range. 256. So that's completely wrong. Is it? Tile 1 at 256. Yes, because that should be 250. That should be 64. Tile 1 should be 64. Why is it not 64? Tiles per row 1. Okay. Tile ID divided by tiles per row. So 0 divided by 1 is going to be 1. 0. Wait. Alright. 0 divided by 1 is 0. 1 divided by 1 is 1. 2 divided by 1 is 2. 3 divided by 1 is... This is how tired I am. It's just going array.length -1. We go -1. No, it's not off by 1. It's off by like 100 something. Yeah. So essentially what I'm doing, so I've got an image here. This guy on this side. This one here. Grid settings, I want 8 by 8. Okay. So you can't actually see that very well. So let me fill in that stuff. Okay, you can see the lines there, right? So that line is the boundary of a tile. So this is an 8 by 8 pixel tile, right? So each tile has 64 bytes in it, 64 pixels in it. So all this data is just straight up sequential in the input data, right? So this first byte, this first pixel is at offset 0. This pixel is at offset 8, then 16, and yada yada all the way down. And then down here, this one should be at offset 64, right? Right? I'm not like crazy, right? Yeah, 64. Right. Instead, for whatever reason, it's coming up with offset of 256. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've had, yeah, it's been a rough day. It's been a rough day. So it was, yeah. And my stream died an hour ago because OBS crashed and my viewer count just tanked, which is thanks OBS, appreciate that. I'm blaming my capture card on that though. 8 by 8 by 4. Is that what it's doing? Am I multiplying by 4 somewhere that I shouldn't be multiplying by 4? What is this? More length in pixels. Wait. No, what? Hang on, that's not right. Tiles per row. Okay. Tiles per row. Tile ID, tiles per row. So this right here is the tile row. Just go to dance elephant. So this is the tile. This right here is the tile row. This gives me the correct tile row for things, right? Yeah, because this is gonna be 1, and 1 through 4 over 1. Anything over 1 is itself. Okay, so for tile number 2, we're gonna have 2 here. We're gonna multiply that by 64 then, right? Tiles per row. So I want max. Yeah, I want it by 64 in this specific case. Yeah, which in this case is the width of the image in tiles times the length of a tile, right? Yeah, so max Y is actually 32. So that's the height. So I don't want that. So this tile row length in pixels, right? So this is something wrong actually. This needs to be something else. This is going to be 64 times tiles per row, right? Right? That make. Let's put in 64. No, because I needed to work with variable width. I'm confused right now. I am too. Ah! I fixed it! Yay! Okay, let's see if it still works with the paused sprites, because the paused sprites is the other direction. It's 4 tiles wide, but 1 high. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 is 5 wide and 1 high. Beautiful. Ah! How you doing? Welcome. I think I still need to make that not as loud. Howdy. Welcome. Q, is it? Forgive me. I'm doing terrible today, but look at that beautiful. I mean, so I've got some debug ASCII on the screen here, but it's working. It looks like it's working fine. Just Q. Okay, I remembered. How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on a helper utility to transform bitmaps into the NES's weird image format. Morse code. Not quite. It's like 2-bit per pixel, or 2-bit per pixel, but in ASCII, because but now that I did that, if I concatenate all those, I need to CD to the meta tiles first, and then do that. What do you mean? Okay, now I can do the concatenation thing. Okay, and now I should be able to open up this stupid program to verify. It's Morse code, yeah. I go over here, and then I'm gonna meta tiles, and then combined, click and drag. Beautiful! It worked. Okay. Except for why is the first one should be blank. Why is it not blank? Why is it solid? Hang on. What? Am I just doing it wrong? Probably. Probably. So we're gonna do that, and then file, save as, blank, save, yes, replace it. Okay. Okay. Still doesn't want to work. The last one is not blank, actually. The last one is the sprite 0. So it's got a single thing on it. Oh, I didn't do the conversion thing, so why would it even... I rewrote the bitmap file, but I didn't reconvert it into CHR, so of course it's going to concatenate into the same thing which it just did. Oh. I have to, you know, read the correct file. That'd help. Now I can come over here. There we go. That's better. We do everything with blank tiles. We fixed it. We're good. That's good. That's good. So this pivoted essentially the player sprite. So instead of being vertical, it's now horizontal, which is good. We wanted that because that mimics how it looks. Don't save. Over here. MLG, well met. How you doing? Nope. You have no power here. How's your day going? Or evening? Which is it for you over there? What time is it over there? Hang on, let me find out. Because for some reason I have it... Oh, it's like noon. Ish. Almost. For some reason I have it added to my phone. I don't know why. I don't know why I have your time zone on my phone, but I do because of reasons, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Go back up again. Like 12:44. It's almost 1. Oh, AM, not PM. AM, not PM. I didn't read that part of it, but yeah. So midnight, I guess, past midnight. You gonna be awake for movie night a little bit? Well, why does it get it modified? Oh, I know why. Cause nope. Yeah. I added that tiles thing on there. So this is too old to stay for that long. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, what is tiles? Oh, jeez. I don't need that. We're just gonna delete that from here. Tiles, goodbye. I have a meeting 9 a.m. UK time tomorrow. Oof. 1 a.m. UK noon. Yeah. Need to figure out if the client needs a proper fix or switching off a server is fine until normal working hours. Oh no. Oh no. Get status. Bitmap. What is different in this file? To do. I'm not committing that. All right. CHR to go. Or this, because this is reading other crap. So I'm not committing that. Oh, I switch them off, right? What's different in the make file? Oh, the make file's different. Look at that. Probably going to on the hoster's end. So, does that mean it's your problem or someone else's problem? Oh, I need to freaking format. There it goes. Everything's formatted correctly. I think I'm going to remove the debug, some of the debug stuff for now. Actually, you know what? No, I'll keep the debug stuff in there. But I will... Yeah, load file. Finish this comment here. Tiles per row times 8. Plus. Offset. Set in tile. That, and I will get rid of that guy there. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Someone else's problem, but kind of mine too, because people. But we are not the hosting company. It's going to be a nightmare to find these. Oh no, one of those. Okay, so. Okay. To CHR dot go. Good commit. Two identical servers, one of them suddenly is a million times slower than the other. Oh no! Oh no! So what I do here? I fixed fix, not past tense, present tense. Fix odd or fix non 128 pixel wide images being broken. There we go. Correctly calculate pixel offsets, pixel byte offsets when the input image is not 128 pixels wide. There we go. This allows for smaller meta tile sized input images. And concatenating their output CHR files into one together. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right. So I got a lot more done today than I was expecting to get done today. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I don't know what else to work on now. I don't know what else to work on because I've fixed most of what I wanted to fix. I have colors working on this now. Well, individual colors for tiles. The colors are wrong because I still need to figure out how I want things to be colored, or what colors I want things to be. And I need to fix up a lot of the graphics stuff. I need to figure out sound engines. So I have a lot of homework to do, I think, with this. So yeah, all right. Yeah. Yeah, so I might just call it for tonight. Yeah, because I run out of things that I can work on stream, really. Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's see if there's anybody to go say hi to. Oh, and quick reminder. In like 2 hours, about 2 hours, there's a movie night. We'll be watching Brave and then another short anime movie. Details will be in Discord if you guys are interested. It's not restricted to anybody. It's not like a sub-only thing or whatever. Details will be in Discord, though it will not be on Twitch. It'll be on, hopefully it'll be on Rabbit. We'll see. It might not be because Rabbit might hate us, but yeah. I should be back on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be working on this on Thursday. Tuesday. On Tuesday. I don't know if I'll be working on this because I don't know if I'll have my homework done by then. I might be doing the tasks again for Nebs and Debs, which is this game right here. Yeah, this game is a NES game that came out the other week, or last month actually at this point. So I do have the ROM and the physical card. Yes. There you go. So I do like legitimately own the thing, right? This is all from a Kickstarter. Yeah. So let's see. Who can we go say hi to? Anybody in science and tech? Yeah, so don't go anywhere yet. Don't run off yet. We're gonna go say hi to somebody. French. No, I don't speak French. Alright, let's see. Ah, okay. Help me. What? Okay, let's stop being stupid. Who's up here? People talking about things. What is Montreal Regional? What? Unity development. Let's see. Grim Rogue development. What's this? What is this? Bonjour, right? Yeah, that's like the only word I know, right? What are these guys doing? This guy doing? Guy? Lady? I don't know. Person. What is this person doing? Something in Unity. Do they have a mic? Yes. Okay. Oh, they've been live for half an hour. All right, let's go say hi to these guys. I have no idea who this person is. But yeah, come and say hi with me. If I can find my window again. There's my window. There it is. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. See you guys on Tuesday.